I am back. Now, last time that I played Paper Mario, you may remember that I was just getting like a little sleepy. I said I didn't really feel good, blah blah blah. Um I've got a little bit of an update, right? Like a life update. I have been for the last like several months, I've been experimenting with not drinking caffeine. I tried to get off caffeine cuz what happened was for a while I was at least starting to try to have less caffeine where I would have a coffee in the morning and then that was it, right? Which was in the form of that coffee soylent that I had, right? I would have one coffee soylent in the morning, and that would be all I would have for caffeine for the whole day. And I didn't really connect it at the time, but I feel like that was around the time that I started having trouble falling like with like getting really sleepy in the evening. Um, but anyway, then what happened was uh, several months ago now, I got very sick one night. Um, and I ended up having to go to the ER. And after that, I was having a lot of trouble holding any food down for like several days after the sickness. I had to I remember it was like at first all I could have was apple juice, right? No solid food. I could only have like apple juice. And then like one thing at a time, I slowly started like introducing heavier food in. And during all that time, of course, I had no coffee, no pop, right? No caffeine. And I expected to get headaches, right? I expected that it's like, oh, I'm going to start getting caffeine withdrawals here. I'm going to start having headaches. But I didn't. Um, and having just come out of being sick, I felt good, and I wasn't getting headaches, and I thought, you know what? Maybe I can just stop caffeine because apparently I'm not gonna have a withdrawal from it. So I did, and then I didn't have any caffeine for a while, except for like a pop here and there, um, but only here and there, and how I've been for the last several months. But you know, I've also, and again, for some reason I didn't connect it right away, but I've been having a lot of trouble just being sleepy all the time. Like I've been not super productive at work because I've just been like tired, and that kind of stuff. And so yesterday, I was just like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to have a coffee in the morning. I'm just going to have a cup of coffee with my breakfast. And I did. And lo and behold, I had the most productive work day I've had since I can last remember. I was awake. I was focused. I was ready to get shit done all day. And then come the end of the workday, I had a Dr Pepper with my dinner, so I re-upped on the caffeine like at like 4 o'clock, and all evening I also just felt great. I played some Death Stranding. I went to a friend's house and played Magic, and then I came home and I watched a little bit of like YouTube and stuff, and hung out with Mrs. Dash until I got pretty sleepy around midnight. So it's like it was just like the schedule was just right all day. So here we are today. I woke up. I had a cup of coffee with my breakfast. Um, Hung out with Mrs. Dash a bit, and now it's time to stream. And let's just see if caffeine continues to just be the miracle drug that it turns out that everybody should have. Also, let me tell you something as well. Look, I don't know if it's related or not, but I also gained like 10 pounds when I wasn't drinking caffeine. And I just so happen to have just read something the other day about how caffeine is like good for losing weight because it like speeds up your metabolism. Uh and that might even explain my whole life. the fact that I've always had high metabolism, it seems. Uh, I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Also, the item caffeine pill in Binding of Isaac makes Isaac really skinny. Anyway, events with the first. All right. Let's get on over to some GameCube here. Brop. I didn't what do you call it? I can't get the camera shot of the GameCube because I used my USB extension cable. I brought it upstairs and I haven't brought it back down yet. Yo, Leadhead. Also, what's up, Minin? And all right, here we go. Pretty caffeine pilled around here now. You know what else we are? Pretty GameCube pilled right now. Oh. There we go. All right. It's time for Paper Mario. Yeah, so the last chapter was a bit of a slog. I'm hoping that the game gets more adventurous again. Because that was the thing about the last chapter, is I felt like it wasn't very adventurous, you know? It was just like, it was very repetitive. So, we'll see what happens now. Alright, what was happening last time is I was looking at the Trouble that we're on currently. Been playing some Cube lately. What have you been playing? Do you mean GameCube or do you mean Magic the Gathering Cube format? Because let me tell you, I've been playing a lot of GameCube lately, and yesterday I mentioned that I went and played Magic with a friend. We played Cube. Alright, oh yeah, Puny Elder is our current Trouble. About the Trouble. Puny Elder's Trouble. Okay, so let's go. Let's go make contact. Sonic Adventure Battle 2, Rogue Squadron 2. Dude, what was the name of the Star Wars game that was on PS1? And it was an FMV, like, light gun, almost like a light gun shooter game, but you didn't actually use a light gun. Oh, remember, we also have the wind-em-ups. You know, the hammer, the wind-em-up. Did I finish Holston? I did not finish the demo. I'll have to go back to that. I can't remember why I didn't finish it exactly. Oh, I don't know, I was just getting tired, man. That day, you know. I was like, yeah, I got tired. What up, Scorf? Good to see you. But yeah, back when I was younger, my cousin, sometimes I would go over to my cousin's house and my cousin had PlayStation. You have the day off, very nice. My cousin had PlayStation. We had PlayStation also, but he had different games, you know? He had Driver. Dude, I remember I always wanted to play Driver, but I needed him to beat the tutorial for me. I couldn't get through the tutorial where you like have to drive around the garage and do all of those challenges, you know, in like the time limit. So he would have to beat the tutorial for me and then I could play. All right, here we go. Boom. Oh, well, would you look at this? Bloop. Okay. And then I'm guessing, oops. We do this? Yeah, all right. But now there's even another one. Boom. And then does this connect us to the other side of Rogueport? Yes, it certainly does. However, this, I'm guessing, is not breakable because it's made of stone. But can you not also build bricks out of stone? All right. So what the hell is this? Oh, shortcut to the Great Tree. You don't say. Well, that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. That's kind of solving the trouble of, like, it being annoying that the enemies are, chasing after you all the time. And then this is Petalburg? Dude, that's sweet. Okay. We're starting off strong today on the productivity meter. We'll see if we can keep it up. The pipes go everywhere. Oh man, dude, I've had Marks of the Evil One by Ghost stuck in my head for like an entire week. Alright, here's Elder Puny. Wait, you're that gent that said you'd help me out, right? I'm counting on you. I'm getting on in years, so I'd feel safer if I had a life shroom around. I think I have a life shroom, don't I, bro? No, I don't. I have a super mushroom or something like that. I think you can buy life shrooms in Rogueport. So... we need to find the fastest way to Rogueport now. Which is not to the left, because there's a stone brick in the way. So I think we gotta just leave. Feeling good about having the fast movement now, though. Okay. You feel bad for him? He's getting jacked, though, dude. He's gonna be the strongest Yoshi of all time. It's like he's training in high gravity. All right. So I think we go over here. And then... this doesn't look like I was expecting. But this might still be the right place. It might still just be this place. It sure is. You're goddamn right! You're goddamn right. Alright, life shroom. Here we go. 50 coins. Got it. All right. And off we go. Yeah, I remember that it was in the west side, but I didn't remember. I was thinking it was up there, but that's a bad shop. Okay. And I swear, I'm gonna remember where we're going now. Basically, for my whole spiel about caffeine earlier, now I'm, this is a test, you know? Like, now, all day today, I gotta be on point, I gotta be snappy, I gotta be quick-witted, I gotta be, efficient in my gameplay, and all that, you know, to prove what I'm trying to tell you about caffeine. It's just the miracle drug. All right. There we go. Puny. Oh, is that you, Mario? Are you here to listen to me pontificate for a spell? Or did you bring me a life shroom? Life shroom? Oh, glory, you got one, a life shroom. Lovely. Thank you, Mario. And you made it before I actually needed it. Whew. Here, take this reward. A life shroom is like health insurance. I'll live a long life now for certain. Ooh, hey. He paid us more than we had to spend. Meaning we got 10 coins for all of our effort, but, you know. More importantly, we checked another request off the list. I'm just waiting for these requests to start giving us, like, shine sprites and badge points and whatnot. I do love things in games. One thing that I really enjoy in games is when there is a way to gain the same benefits of leveling up from methods other than leveling up. So what do I mean by that? I mean, in a lot of games, what do you get from leveling up? You get stat points. And so if there's a way to get stats other than leveling up, I love that, you know? Like, you do a quest, oh, you got +2 to strength permanently, right? Love shit like that. I don't know why. There's just something insanely satisfying about it. And so, you know, if I can get, like, you know, if they're going to give me, like, badge points or something for doing one of these things, that would be great. Lala. All right. The Pianta Parlor is now having its grand opening event. Whoever takes this request gets something special from Lala. The cute kitty Boo. Roadport's west side. Okay. So, we gotta play in Pianta Parlor. That's no problem. I've already done that, you know? It's an actual significant reward for doing the quest. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely part of it, is that it's like, it makes it, like, really feel worthwhile. Instead of, yeah, when a quest just gives you something that, like, not only is it not significant, but it's even something that, like, you actively just need to get rid of now, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. Hello there, Mario. Welcome to the parlor. Oh, you took on my trouble. That is so super. Well, okay, here's your special thing. Don't tell anybody. What's the matter? You look disappointed. Well, fine, whatever. Enjoy the parlor. Play and win. All right, hey, well, there we go. Okay, that one was just to introduce the parlor. Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna come, like, smack us up for not playing the parlor, even though she just gave us free tokens. Oh, yeah. We'll pay you handsomely, and then it's like barely anything. Or even when it's not barely anything, sometimes it's just like in a game where currency just doesn't matter. There's so many games where, like, you just get so much of the currency that the currency might as well not be a mechanic, you know? Like, I remember watching you, Minin, play, what was that game? It had a really generic sounding name. Like, Dungeon Crawler or something. Dungeon Fighter. Something like that. Dungeon Siege, maybe? Yeah, the game where you were leaving, like, piles of hundreds of thousands of gold on the ground because it just didn't matter anymore. And you didn't have room. You couldn't hold any more gold. Probably why you like Final Fantasy XIII Lightning Returns so much. How easy that game gets is determined by how many quests you bother trying to do. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of games like that where, like, if you bother to 100% the game, it becomes very easy. No spoiler. I'm not gonna spoil anything. Story-wise about Expedition 33, but I will say vaguely that doing everything in that game, I literally one-shot every fight of the entire final dungeon. Because it turns out that the final dungeon of that game is balanced for you to do it as early as possible, and I did it as late as possible. So I legit just strolled through the final dungeon, one-shotting every fight, including the final boss. Oh, my dad is in a world of hurt down there. Please, you gotta help him. I'm waiting at the entrance to the pit of 100 trials. Okay. Alright, I gotta remember exactly where to find this entrance. the old Pit of 100 Trials. I feel like it's just right close by, isn't it? Oh, this might be annoying. Having to wait for me to remember where this is. Okay, it's not here. Remember last time I looked there and it wasn't there either? Remember that? No, of course I don't. And then this doesn't really go where I'm wanting either. Okay, so take me back. Okay, so it's gonna be down here. So, like, everything's down here. And then, what is here? Oh, hey, it's another one of these. Hang on, I haven't interacted with this yet. Oh, hang on, what do we got here? I'm getting a little distracted. But we've got a new thing. Oh. Oh, but this is where the Pit of 100 Trials is. I remember now. Oh. The music in here reminds me of Tunic. Alright. Okay, this gotta be him. You took out my trouble? Oh, thank the stars, this is just terrible! My dad went into the Pit of 100 Trials and he never came out. He lost his job and said the only way to support us was the pit's treasure. But I don't need treasure, I just want my dad back. Please help him. Yeah, we'll go get him. No problem. Now, I have already done... I think I did 10 fights down here, so... And we don't need to bother tattling for a while because... Hang on. We gotta flip? Oh, right. And then we hammer this guy. Probably just a normal hammer. Perfect. Okay, so this is gonna take a minute here to get through all this. Yep. Man, I wonder how long this like bonus lasts from this guy. Okay, normal hammer here. And then get him. I kind of feel like we use Coops. I like how Coops plays. I actually tried to defend from that, but it didn't work. Okay, give me a hammer. But honestly, like, the reason is that repeatedly tapping R is kind of just an annoying thing to have to do. But I mean, he does do a lot of damage. Funny thing is, I'm actually going to level up down here. If I'm only getting 1 experience per fight, we're still going to level up. Okay. Oh, I did get it. Nice. All right, and now I think you can jump on fuzzies, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, I did get the defense that time. Nice. All right. Trying to figure out how to be stylish on Mario's jump, but I haven't figured it out yet. Oh. So I've been thinking about what else to play lately. I say, this game, it seems like people were pretty excited about this game at first. And it seems like there is very little interest in this game now. Like, it's fun, but man, people are not interested in watching this game, it seems. Not a lot of people. You guys are, but, you know, it's pretty noticeable that most people aren't. And that's kind of the issue with playing long games on stream, is that if there's not a lot of interest in a game, you're kind of locked into it if you want to finish it, you know? Whoops. All right. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I always say, like, the main reason I stream is because I want to play video games, and video games are more fun to stream than they are not to, you know? I enjoy just having a stream of consciousness out loud as I stream, you know? Or as I play a game. Okay, let's switch. There we go. And then you can hammer this guy. Ba-ba-da-bow. All right, one more single star fight, and we level up. And you better believe I'm taking badge points again. There we go. Do I have multi-bounce? Maybe this would have been a time to use multi-bounce. And yo, MR. Nice, nice. We didn't even need it, though. But yeah, I feel like how I kind of feel with this game is that it is super fun to play. But there are only certain times where it's fun to watch, right? Like the cutscenes. Here's what I'll say is one of the main draws of this game is that the writing is very, very good and very funny. But that only matters if you're paying a lot of attention to it, you know? And that's something that is hard to ask for as far as as far as streaming goes, you know? Like, I feel like it's kind of a tall order to expect people to pay full attention to a stream. You know, generally a casual playthrough of a game is second monitor content, and second monitor content is not, you know... Here, actually, this fight we're going to swap. And then power shell, power shell. But yeah, so like generally, I feel like generally story-heavy games are not really great stream games. But it depends. Like Expedition 33 was a very good stream game, but that's because it had Dark Souls pacing, where like Dark Souls pacing in that, like, when you got to a boss fight, you know, it would be like, you know, you die, and then you go like, alright, put me back in. Die again, alright, put me back in. And everyone's, like, watching the boss fight, because it's like, which time is he gonna do it, you know? A lot of turn-based games, you're kind of... I guess what I'm saying is that, a lot of the time, in a turn-based game... there isn't so much die and try again, but it's rather just like kind of a slow, methodical process, right? Not always, but sometimes. And so, what does this do? Oh, this is how you continue, gotcha. It's kind of a slow, methodical process, you know? Which is less exciting. You know, what people want to see in a stream is like a quicker, you know, did they do it or didn't they, kind of thing. Alright. And then the other thing about Expedition 33 that was particularly good about that game, as far as being a story game, is the fact that it was new. And so people actually were watching for the story, because it was, first of all, the story in that game is really good, and it's really well written, and since the game was new, people were actually watching in order to see it. Uh-oh, this is bad. I think I should have hit the cloud first. Oh, the fog makes you miss. Okay. Yeah, Chained Echoes is a very good looking game. I'm not sure what to do. I guess I'll flurry here. Like, I've seen a little... I've seen enough of Chained Echoes to know that I definitely want to play it. It's just... I just haven't gotten around to it, you know? Whoa! That was a lot of coins, dude. Okay. We gotta find out where this dude is. Still only getting 1 star point per battle. So you're telling me what's gonna happen is at some point the enemies are gonna be too difficult for me to continue. So then they're gonna want me to leave and come back later? But when I come back later, the first, like, 90 battles are gonna be pointlessly easy until only the last, like, 10 are gonna matter. That's what they've designed here. That can't be right. Oh, I forgot to actually use my new badge points. Yeah, I'm thinking like there's gotta be shortcuts, checkpoints, that kind of thing. All right, let me check out my last deal here. You know what? I mean, I've actually got, like, a lot of the badges that I want equipped. And so I'm thinking I might just do, like, FP plus HP plus, something like that. Alright, alright. Yup. Yeah, like, so the thing is, like, I don't think it's a waste of time if you're getting rewards, you know? Which you are getting rewards. Except, I don't know, if, yeah, I just mean, like, sorry, I'm struggling to complete this sentence. If you have to redo all of these levels of getting, like, no experience, you know? I mean, I am getting coins still, at least, so that's nice. There we go. Oh, come at me. There we go. I think we power shell this guy. Did I put on HP plus or FP plus? I put on HP, didn't I? Yeah. I should definitely have put on FP. Oh my gosh, I'm dumb. Ay. I'm very dumb. Oh man. I screwed up big time. What the hell is that? Oh, right. It's an item. Okay, I think I gotta start doing some heals. Well, except that, like, we can just finish this fight. I suppose not. You hit A again at a certain time. Yes, that is correct. Alright, I got a sweet treat here. No. Nice. Okay. So at this point, yeah, this is all for one request. Hopefully the request is designed in such a way where it gets me to a shortcut or something. Teacher getting sick of Pokemon? Is that still a thing in school? Pokemon? Or like kids saying, or adults saying Pokemon. Cause yeah. That was a thing. This was in elementary school, yeah. And right, the teacher said like, I'm sick of hearing about this Pokemon. And yeah, dude, like the place just lit up with laughter. That she called it Pokemon. But like the thing is, I feel like a lot of teachers nowadays, Pokemon was a thing when they were kids, you know? Like not all of them, I'm sure. Oh, here's the guy. Hey, what? Who are you? Ah! Wow, did you come here just to save me? Really? Pine Tea Jr.? Oh, wow, good. I have to get back alive. Show me the way out. All right, we're on level 18 currently. Whoa. But, so what I'll say about the design of this whole thing is that, like, I feel like generally Nintendo games are always pretty impeccably designed. And so I would very much expect, if I go far enough, there to be something that gets me back here later. I wouldn't expect Nintendo to expect me to start at floor 1 each time. Alright, so there's that done. And then we got Fire Drive. Attack all ground enemies and burn them as well. And that costs 3. Seems pretty good. So this just tells us we're on level 20. And then this tells us return to entrance. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna keep going. And let's see what happens. Oh, hey, here's this guy. What's up? I'm a mover. I know a few things about getting through this dungeon. See, this is probably what we're looking for. In fact, real quick, I'm going to get rid of the ad break that's coming up here. I'm going to get rid of it right now. So I can run to the bathroom real quick. There we go. Be right back. Oh, did you guys hear that fart? All right, I think Mia's on her way. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. For a few coins, I can move you where you want to go. Oh, this isn't really what I'm looking for. But I mean, this speeds it up in the future, I guess. But okay. You know what? There might be secrets down here also that I should be paying attention to. Oh, geez, these are new enemies, actually. So I need Goombella out here. I'm gonna try to get rid of one of them. Nice. Oh, it fills the audience up, dude. Man, these guys are tricky. Okay, so now get rid of the guy that stole from me. And then you are gonna have to switch to Goombella. Oh, there we go, finally. Oh, he's so sad about it. All right, here we go. We got new enemies. That's a Boo. It's everyone's favorite ghost. Well, most everyone. 730. It's nothing to write home about on the attack side, but it can turn invisible. If it turns invisible, we won't be able to hit it, so beat it while you can still see it. Boos are kind of cute, but I sure wouldn't want to meet one in a dark alley. If I ran into one in the bathroom in the middle of the night, well, never you mind what I'd do. Oh, I thought I got that one. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So apparently this blessing just lasts forever? Or at the very least, it is insanely worth it. Do I prefer this game to Mario RPG? No, I think I like Mario RPG more. I think the general, like, dungeon crawling and, like, platforming and stuff, I think is more fun in Mario RPG. Okay. And then we'll tattle this guy. They're pretty close, though, you know. That's a spiky Gloomba. Alright. Sure you know this, but try not to jump on the spike. Wonder if I'd look like that if I stayed down there long enough. I'd rather not think about that. Alright, we're getting kind of beat up here. But, oh, well, you know. I think she just defends. I actually should have defended. I should have put her in front to defend. Here, we're going to do something. I'm going to do this. I'm going to defend. And then with Mario, we're going to Sweet Treat. Try to get some health back. Oh my gosh, I was trying not to hit that, but it was like moving at exactly the wrong speed. He still went for Mario? Fuck you! Fuck you! Alright, alright. I'm doing it again. Alright, alright, that's good. Stop! Oh my gosh. This guy's got a lot of attack power. I'm just trying to keep up. Oh, oh! I'm terrible. I missed 2 pips. Okay, okay, there we go. He missed. All right, now you appeal. Get some of that shit back. And then we'll finish him off. Nice. All right, well, there we go. Let's bring it down. And then, now we know we gotta power smash one of these guys to be able to one-shot it. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. The tick up is so slow on the power smash that it gets me every time. Okay, okay. Well, glad to get a free heart back there. More booze. Okay, okay, I like that. And now she can finish him off. Oof, too early. There we go. Man, we're getting a lot of coins now. We'll have to take a visit to that bad shop. Alright, so give him a normal one once, and then a normal one again. You take that guy out. Ah, and Mario's getting beat up now. But alright, there's that natural regen we got, though, which is nice. Didn't screw that up this time. Ooh, that's really good for us. Because now she only does 2 damage to this guy. Oh, she does 3 anyway, okay. But if his defense was higher, then that still would have one-shot him. We still only got 2 star points for that fight. But yeah, that's right. More coins. Oh, man. One thing that I feel like I should be trying to pay attention to is whether there are secrets in these rooms. Like a spot that Flurry can blow away or something like that, you know? Also, is there like a badge that increases the chances to get flowers after a fight? I believe there is, but I do not have it. I gotta get those, you know, more regen on those things. Okay, I feel like the intuitive thing is that the bombs are kind of harmless when they're not lit yet. Okay, they move fast. But yeah, see, that's not bad. But yeah, my oh, hey, nice. There's some free flowers for us. And then I think I also just got a sweet treat a little bit. I probably, oh, okay, a bomb would be a good chance to do that. Because as I'm saying, I think that these guys are kind of harmless when they're not lit, and so I'll keep one alive and do sweet treats. As long as I can defend properly. Just like that. Pretty good. And then you just defend. Actually, appeal would have been even better. All right, give me another one real quick. But really, it's only the Mario heals that we need to get here. Very nice. Okay, so now we're fully healed. All right. Well, maybe that was a waste of time because there we go. Do damage to enemies that touch Mario in battle. That seems like it'll actively be quite good. Maybe I'll put that on instead of HP plus for now. That seems great. And this is level 30. So if I hit this, that opens this, which must do something. I don't know. I'm out of here for now, though. but okay, so here's our dude. My dad's back. Sorry for troubling you. I guess health and family really are the most important things, you know? I look for new work. I've got to be strong for my dear son. Thank you so much. I'll give you my treasure as a reward. It's really important to me, but nothing's more important than my dad, so here. Borrow the card that lets you play the paper mode game. Oh, okay. Now, if you'll excuse us, really, thank you so very much. All right, there we go. We did it. So now, try to remember where we are here. We're at the regular door. Oh yeah, we usually had the paper airplane fly up here, but now we've unlocked this as a shortcut. Yeah, I get it now. Okay, so judging by where the solution to that trouble was in the Pit of 100 Trials, I would say that we're still a little bit behind on troubles. So, let's see what we have next. Boom, hit me with it. Jolene. The Jolene? I need some cleaning done. Motivated workers only. Please meet me in the Glitz Pit. Alright, some cleaning, eh? I'm a cleaner. Don't make me say it again. Look, I'm a cleaner. Can't have no remorse for seeing a dead body. To me, it's merely cold, rotting flesh. What up, Popo? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, get me back to the Glitz Pit. And get me some water. It cooks. On God. Yo is old, dude. That's old talk. Let me get you your walker, yo. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. All right. It's got a little purse attached. Yes, my grandma walks with a walker. Oh, down the hallway to the promoter's office. Oh, you pay your comeback? That would be so awesome. Okay, hang on. I should have been reading that. My grandma has a walker, and I tell you, walker technology seems to have improved. No one goes in here unless it's signed up for an official match. For some reason, I thought that Jolene wanted to meet in the Glitz Pit. That guy probably told me where I was supposed to meet. But hey, maybe it's in the office? You need to talk to Miss Jolene. Here we go. Alright, here we are. Yes, who is it? It's customary to knock before entering. Oh, why, it's the Great Gonzalez. It's been too long. How have you been?
I must tell you, we've seen a big drop-off in attendance since you returned the belt. I was a touch worried. Our financials didn't look too good for a while, but luckily, Rock Hawk made a dramatic comeback and is reigning supreme again. Yes, it's been a whirlwind of activity every day since I became a promoter. Wait just a moment. Are you back to fight? Greg Gonzalez return? You must be, right? Yes. Yes, you must be. Come on, tell me it's true. What? You want to unretire in battle again? Ah, I always knew this day would come. Let me just find your old registration so we... Huh? Oh, ouch. I'm so sorry, but all of our records of you seem to be gone. So our only option, sadly, is to start you in the minor leagues again. Sorry. Sorry, but rules are rules. We can't bend them, even for an ex-champ. I'll just go ahead and put you on as a minor league fighter, then. When you want to fight, you know the deal. Use the locker room communicator. I will not be going over the arena rules again, of course. Bye for now. I thought you needed help cleaning. You accepted that request? Well, fantastic. Let's get down to business. Okay, here we go. I need you to clear out the garbage in the storeroom. Can't get anywhere near it. I have a problem with garbage. I don't talk about it. Just put it somewhere I can't see it, all right? What's on the agenda today? I think this game, and then I don't really know what else. If we do swap to something else. Okay, real talk, I did not actually listen to where she said to put this. Man, these things are all over the place, though. Okay, okay. That should be all of them. Unless there's more in here. Whoops. All right, all right. I'm getting a little worn out on requests, though. Okay, okay. Take that stuff far away from here. I can't stand it. I know of a Goomba named Goomfree in Rogueport that buys stuff like that. Okay, okay. Because I don't know. I kind of feel like the main draw of this game is the writing, and you don't get a lot of the writing from the requests. Need a co-op game? Resident Evil 5, baby. One of the most fun co-op games ever. Or also, I actually do want to play more Lethal Company. You know, we just need to find a couple people. Yo, Kanata. But yeah, I'm starting to feel that this playthrough may end up being one of those I'm just gonna rush through the main story and stop doing side stuff, because the side stuff is not doing it for me. But alright, where's old Goomfree? I feel like he's this guy? Isn't he this guy? Okay, nope, that... Is the game not engaging me? It's not engaging the Twitch audience, I'll tell you that. But yeah, also, like, I thought the Glitzville chapter was a huge slog. And then now I've been doing requests, and requests are also kind of a bit of a slog. Alright, where the hell is Goomfree? He must be this one, right? Which guy is Goomfree? Is it you? Yeah, I spoke to Jolene. Now, who was it that she wanted taken care of? Not who. What, you say? Oh, well, fine. Let's get it done. So what are we doing here? All right, here we go. Battle Trunks. Still some left? Oh. Oh, boy. Okay, he's going to take care of all of them for us, you know? Okay. We're almost done. It is very funny to make us give him all of them. Make sure you get duress pay for this, man. Okay. Oh my gosh, now we gotta go back. Yeah, just one thing I'm finding as I'm getting older and as I get less time to play games and to stream and stuff is like I kind of feel like I don't have time for games that aren't super fresh. And by super fresh, I mean I need the to stay interested in a game lately. I need it to be like nothing I've ever played before. You know what I mean? Or just have really, really, really good pacing. Like Expedition 33, yeah. Pacing is also just another big thing. Or, I guess, I guess maybe the other thing to say about it, or the other way to sort of explain it is, if I'm streaming a game, I need the game to give me a constant flow of commentary, you know? Like, the only games that I feel like are streamable lately are ones where I always have something to be talking about. Red Dead 2 is very surprising to hear that about, because, like, so I only played Red Dead 1. I haven't played Red Dead 2, right? But Red Dead 1, I would say, is, like, the exact opposite of what I'm describing. Where, like, that's a game that has nothing to talk about. 30 coins is all my reward for that? Alright, fuck the reward. Fuck the requests, man. Just the game itself? Yeah. I'm not really into Rockstar games, though, you know? Like, that type of game, just personally speaking, like, for me, that type of game I think is super boring. And it's because it is the opposite of what I'm saying, where, like, I like games that are, like, nothing I've ever played before. I feel like Rockstar games in general are very outplayed. You know, like they're very polished. They're insanely polished. And for all intents and purposes,
they do everything that they're going for, they do right. It's just that they're not going for anything unique, I feel like. Okay. Alright, well, I guess what I need to be doing right now is let's go back to the 1,000-year door. Let's see where the next crystal star is. Let's get the ball rolling on this game again because I'm starting to get real worn out by it. And so I think we need to start pushing the plot, that means. What chapters have I beaten? I just finished the Glitz Pit. Whoops. Alright, so take me down here. And then down here and down here, is this right? Yes. Okay. Because, yeah, the last two, like, the newest two Rockstar games that I played were Red Dead 1 and GTA 5. And both of those were games that I barely got into. And I was just like, man, I am just falling asleep. I'm so bored. You know what game I'm hoping will be. Well, like let me gauge interest on one thing among the people here, right? As far as a game that's like constantly engaging, how do we feel about Metaphor? Provided I'm playing it on hard mode. Hey, that shows where the fourth crystal star is. Can't that Frankly guy read it? It'd be cool, but first we better tell him what the Princess Peach's email said, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because I really want to play Metaphor. I'll tell you guys, though, and this is probably something that just goes in and out. Like, this is a feeling that I get that comes and goes, but, like, I sort of feel there's just this inkling in my head, a small inkling in my head that that is saying that I am starting to get near the point in my life where I'm less interested in playing video games. What up, Morning Craft? Morning Craft. Hang on, hit me with one of these. Oh wait, that's not it. Morning Craft, welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. But yeah, like I've just had this nagging feeling in my head that like am I getting less interested in playing video games in general? I don't know. Because part of it is like I think a big part of it is that on one hand, games, like, because I've been streaming for so long, playing a game without streaming it seems like more of a waste of time because like if I'm playing a game, like, okay, here's I'm sorry that I'm jumping around a lot, but it's content brain. I'm starting to get content brain, which is a problem. Where I feel like it's like, well, if I'm gonna play a video game, I gotta make content out of it, you know? Whether that's like a YouTube review or a Twitch stream or something. I've got this nag in my brain that it's a waste of time to play a game without making content out of it, you know? But that's maybe a wrong thing to think. But it makes it so that I'm less interested in playing games without there being some kind of content side to it, okay? So here's the problem with that. Also, is that when I play a game where the content doesn't seem like it's happening, like, let's just say Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, where I feel like it's a game that, like, not everybody is really vibing with, people aren't really tuning into the stream that much over it, and when I'm playing it, I don't have a lot of commentary about the game to make. It makes it seem like this game I can't play, you know? Even though it's great, it's not content, right? And so when every game feels like this, it kind of creates this problem that shouldn't be there. You know what I mean? And this is something that I've been trying to reconcile lately. This is something I've been trying to reconcile lately, and one of the I've got a couple reconciliations for it, a couple ideas for reconciliation. One of them is what I was starting to say before, which is that maybe I'm less interested in video games right now, and I need to be focusing on music more, right? I have a goal. Here's the deal. One of my main dreams in my entire life has always been to play music for a crowd. I want to be on stage playing music with a crowd watching me. And the thing is, that goal is easier than I have always made it to be. Can I do both music and gaming? Yes. However, in my whole life so far, I have been trying to do that, and what happens is that I don't play music. I don't play enough music. So that's kind of what I'm talking about, is I'm talking about focus. I'm talking about shifting, right? It's not I just stop playing video games. Here's what I think is really the solution is I need to do music more, and that will make me more excited to play video games when I do. You know what I mean? Now, the problem with that, though, as far as the video game section goes, is that this all goes back to the idea of if I have less time to play games, then I need to be much, much more selective in the games that I do play. You know what I mean? And so there's a lot of games that just aren't getting the cut anymore. And so, yeah, that's kind of the thing. What got me into music in the first place? I've always been into music. When I was a kid, if we're gonna do story time, when I was a kid, I heard the song "Brain Stew" by Green Day. Da 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 da. I'm having trouble trying to sleep. Da 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 da. Fucked up and spun out in my room. Right, that song. I was like, shit. I feel something when I hear this song, and I just listened to it over and over, and then I got really into Green Day. I got the CD Dookie by Green Day. I listened to it every day, super fucking into it, you know? And then I got into Linkin Park, and then I got into CKY. CKY was kind of a gateway into slightly heavier music. Then I started listening to Avenged Sevenfold. Avenged Sevenfold was my gateway into like music that has harsh vocals. Then I started listening to Tub Ring. Tub Ring was my gateway into like weirder music. Weirder music got me into like Dog Fashion Disco, King Diamond, you know, that kind of stuff. And then that got me into like heavier music. So I started listening to Necrophagist. Necrophagist got me into death. And that from then on, I was just all death metal, right? And except for at one point when I was like 16, I discovered Dream Theater from Rock Band 2. Oh yeah, Rock Band was a big thing as well. Loved Guitar Hero, loved Rock Band. Rock Band got me into Dream Theater, and then that's all I listened to for like 2 years, and they remain my favorite band to this day. But anyway, so what I get, we're just in monologue time now. But yeah, so that's kind of my music history. I've been loving Death Stranding 2 off stream. But yeah, like I'm kind of feeling like here's kind of like a vision that I have for the future, right? Is that maybe my gaming content, well thanks Dank, maybe my gaming content should be more something like a podcast that's like a book club. You know what I mean? Go back to like what I did with Nox, where it's like I should talk to my friends, my lifetime friends, and see if like maybe we start doing like a game podcast kind of thing. And then the other side is I learned from Popo recently. Popo was like, I started a band with some friends and we started playing gigs. And I'm like, damn, dude, maybe it's actually that easy. Not necessarily easy, but it's that available. And so, I have a new goal. For a while, I started writing music. Several years ago, I started writing music. And that's what led to this stuff. However, that never really, I never finished anything, because I ran into some snags. I then had wrist issues for 2.5 years and couldn't play instruments. Bunch of bullshit happened. But now that my wrists are better, I'm thinking, okay, what is my actual goal? My real actual goal with music isn't necessarily to release music. That'll happen. But what's the thing that I actually want to do? It's play music live. And so I'm kind of, this is just in the past couple weeks, I'm kind of restructuring what my approach is in writing music. I think what I want to do is write some melodic death metal, a la Hypocrisy kind of stuff. And with the goal of I'm gonna get a couple friends involved and I'm gonna play this shit live. So I'm not gonna name names because anything can fall through, and I've only talked to them about it. Nothing has really started. But I talked to a guitarist friend who also is very good at writing music to be like, if I send you some riffs, right? If I send you some riffs, do you wanna try to like develop some of this shit into some melodic death metal songs to play live for an audience? And he was interested. I've also got another friend that's very good at drums that I'm gonna talk to, and then, I mean, honestly, you don't even need a bass player. I could get Mrs. Dash to just stand on stage holding a bass guitar, and no one would know the difference. So we'll get the bass figured out. And then we got 2 guitarists, a bass player, and a drummer, right? So Um, so what I'm getting at is just recently, in like the last couple days, I've started to maybe talk about this in my life, that like this is something I need to do. I need to write a couple songs, right? We only need to write a couple of songs. And then it's like we get up on stage and we can play our couple of songs. We can cover Crystal Mountain by Death. We can cover The Eye by Hypocrisy. We can cover fucking one of the songs that my guitarist friend wrote, right? Play one of his songs. And then we're doing it. And then we're playing music. There's an ad going on right now, so I'm going to run to the bathroom. All right. Here, let me show you guys something. Give me another 2 seconds. Because now we're talking about music, and like that's the thing, is that like this is like I'm passionate about it, and now I'm like getting real invested in talking about it. Okay, I've got this other camera that I had unplugged. I'm just plugging her back in here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my breakfast was very light, so I got another thing here. I got a bunch of things to plug in real quick. Go into the mix in over Okay, so firstly, did you hear that? There should be a second mic here. Oh, yeah, it did come through. Okay. So now, I should be able to go here, and then deactivate and reactivate this. Oh, yeah. Okay. And now, okay, I don't want that coming in, actually. Okay, is that too loud? Is that clipping? Or does that sound fine? And now I got to come up with a way for sounds good. Okay. So I can't really hear it. I can't really hear it that well. What kind of tuning? I think I'm in E standard right now. I'm not sure though. Let me check. We're in standard, but I'm out of tune. So let me tune up. Okay. So here's the deal. This is the thinking that I've been on the last couple days, or the last like couple weeks, is the idea that like the problem that I have with music writing versus what I want to be my end product is that I am not good at writing melodies. I only really write riffs. And so that's what I went to my friend with, is to say like, if I can write riffs, can you like tell me what would a good chord progression be for this? What and could you make it melodic? Could you write a melody on it and that kind of thing, you know? But like I'll show you some riffs that I got, you know, like with the like one of the first riffs that I wrote was So stuff like that, you know? And then other stuff, you know? That one's got a little bit more of a melody to it, but anyway, you know, or like the stuff that the well, I don't know, I got riffs, you know. Well, I gotta remember my own riff here. Stuff like that. Melodies as in lyrics or the rest of the song outside the riffs? The rest of the song outside the riffs is what I'm talking about, you know. Like I'll give you a big example here, right? The newest thing that I'm working on. Let me play the newest thing that I'm working on here. I screwed up a bunch, right? But point is, that's 3 riffs, right? 3 just riffs, not melodic. And so I don't know what to do with that, you know? It's like I got those 3 riffs. There's something there. That's fun. But like, you know, I feel like I need another person to bounce those off of, you know, and then have them come up with something, you know? Anyway, I just wanted to play riffs for a second, you know. There you go. That's that. All right. Anyway. Thank you for indulging me for a minute there. Wow, from this angle, I look like I have a mullet. That's funny. All right. Yeah. So that's the thing is, I already talked. I already talked to my buddy, and he sounded into the idea. So I am excited to do that. The only yeah, nah, all good. The what I was gonna say is the drummer that I have in mind to ask might live like 45 minutes away, or more. It might be longer. It might be farther than that. So well, yeah, we'll see what's happening. But anyway, okay, are we ready to get back into Paper Mario mode? I know I just took a lot of time off of it for a minute there, but it's because this whole conversation is just about how like my passions are shifting a little bit, you know? And so like I'm getting really into talking about other stuff. But all right, here we go. Back to doing voices. You know what's something is that like when there's voices, I feel like it's kind of weird that I'm even on screen, you know? While like it's unimmersive to do voices this way. What if we did this? Probably not good, but the group that kidnapped Princess Peach's bent on total world conquest?
Uh-huh. You got that right.
Whoa! Minin, thank you for the 65 months. Thank you. At tier 3 nonetheless. Thank you very much.
That's why those jerks need that legendary treasure.
This doesn't bode well. The situation has gotten far more serious than I thought. Let me bring you up to speed. I've been researching just what this treasure could be. One book I came across held to what I thought was a preposterous theory. This book claimed that the treasure was in actuality a great cataclysm. The very cataclysm that, 1,000 years ago, sank that town underground.
So those jerks think that the power of the cataclysm will help them rule the world?
I can't say for sure what they will do or why, but we must consider the possibility. Now that things have come to this, we mustn't let them near the legendary treasure. That's all that matters, because if they do get it, then once again, this town, no, the entire world could be destroyed.
Then out with it, Prof. Prof? We gotta find that next crystal star super quick.
According to the map, it appears the next crystal star is in Twilight Town.
Twilight Town?
To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the place myself. Only rumors. I have heard that, as the name implies, it's perpetually dim and eerie there. Wait just a moment. Aha! There appears to be a pipe to Twilight Town somewhere here in Rogueport. I do believe it's somewhere underneath the west part of town. Yes, definitely. If you get stuck for any reason, just come back and see me again, okay?
Under the ground in the west part of town? Check. Gotcha, Professor. Come on, Gonzalez, let's go. Time to break out.
All right, all right. Well, yeah, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure it'll be in a spot that's like, you know, oh, it's Koopy Koo. Dear Mario and Koops, hope you two are doing okay. I have to admit, with Koops gone, I haven't been doing very well. I get lonely, and I go into Koops' house, and I smell that Koops smell. I guess it's your cologne or whatever, but it makes me so sad. I'd gotten used to your smell, Koops. Oh, and the thing is, your dad, Koopley, has his own smell, and it's weird. I think maybe it's the smell of Hooktail's gut. It's disgusting. Now I gross myself out. Oh, and since he's gonna be my dad too someday, I better get used to that smell, huh? Oh, what am I writing? I'm so embarrassed, but anyway, I'm sending this anyway. Hee love Koopy Koo. Oh, and there she is. I mean, we just saw her pretty recently, right? But anyway, what was I talking about? That, I'm sure the thing under the west side is just it's gonna have to do with the fact that we're able to hammer smash through the big boxes now. But let's go. Oh, wait a second, actually. There we go. Rectum of Justice. Hey, that's really great to hear. Like I say, that the archive is kind of a big pain in the ass to keep up, and so it really I really appreciate when people mention that they actually watch it. Okay. Oh. Let's go. Sharpish. Oh, shortcut. Did you see that death warp? Watching the Nocturne playthrough? Oh man, that game was so fun, dude. Nocturne playthrough, I feel like, is one of my favorite playthroughs of the whole channel. Oh. The pipe rejected you. Oh, okay. I was thinking, like, what was to stop me from going to Twilight Town as soon as we got Icky in the party, you know? Welcome back, Dank. Welcome back. All right, so we got to get back up to the top now, eh? I kind of don't know the fastest way to do that. Oh wait, it's this pipe right here. All right, bloop. Oh, speaking of games that give a constant stream of commentary, I have been thinking about losing my gotcha virginity to Uma Musume horse, pretty derby horse. Impersonate Mario's thoughts and feelings. Have you ever seen a YouTube series called Freeman's Mind? Impersonate. Third time's the charm, buddy. Okay, hang on. We gotta go back this way. Freeman's Mind. It's excellent. You've been waiting for someone you watch to play Horse Girl game, but nobody has? Oh man, dude. Professor, we found the pipe that leads to Twilight Town, but it totally didn't work. It just pushes you right back out. We can't get through. What? You can't get through the pipe, you say? How odd. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea of what you should do. Oh, of course. I've heard that a fellow from Twilight Town lives here in Rogueport. If anybody knows how to get through the pipe, it'll be him. His name was, dang, what was it? Ah, yes, the lover of dark places, Darkly. I've seen him loitering right here in this part of town in the past. Look for Darkly.
All right, yeah, we remember Darkly. He was right back here.
Hey there, the name's Darkly. You guys need help? Need something? Huh? You want to know how to get through the pipe to Twilight Town? Couldn't be easier. You just need to have something that has your name written on it. Don't you have anything that has your name written on it? Come on, everybody does. No? Really? Hang on. I'll write it for you. What's your name? Mario, huh? Okay. All right, here on the seat of your overalls. Mario, right?
The M on his hat doesn't count, I guess.
There. Perfectamundo. While I'm at it, I'll write your partner's name, too. What's your name?
Goombella.
I don't know what errand is taking you to Twilight Town, but I hope it goes well. I'll be rooting for you.
Well, there we go. All right. Mario terribly translated. Right. I've seen Mario RPG done that way. Where it's like, I don't know exactly what they said they did. It was like Google Translate it to a language, and then Google Translate that to another language, give it a couple generations, and then back to English. And it's just like gobbledygook. All right. Let's go, all right. Twilight Town. One thing that's hard to do with stuff like that, though, and I mean, this isn't something like... This is something that I could change if it was necessary. But it is kind of tricky to do stuff like that when I do everything with real hardware. Like, we're playing this on a real-ass GameCube right now, you know? And usually those kinds of edits are like ROM hacks and stuff. All right, for pigs the bell tolls. All right, here we go, Paper Mario. I need you to get me back into it here. That pig looks 3D. Yeah, one of the blue ones. Yeah, I think my first GameCube was silver. My brother had the blue/purple one, and then I think maybe he had the black one actually. I don't remember. But when I first got a GameCube after my brother moved out, I think it was the silver one. I also remember it being like $75 or something. Like brand new from Walmart or whatever. It was like $75 for a brand new GameCube at that point, which is crazy. Wow, is it Twilight already? Oh wait, I know what's up. This must be Twilight Town.
Hey. Yeah, it's been a long time since anyone's come from outside. You come from far away? Yeah, those close ears. I'm pretty sure you guys must be adventurers, right? Oh, this is a bad time to arrive. Wait, but you're adventurers. Maybe it's the perfect time.
Whoa, creepy? What the heck do you mean a bad time?
Oh, gee whiz, I don't know. It's a scary tale to hear. And a scary to tell, too. Oh no, the bell rang again. Time for bingo. Well, it's so awful. Who could it be now?
Oh, I see. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, what's going on?
Oh, badness. Now poor Freddy got turned into a pig. Not good.
Hey, who are you?
I'm the mayor of this poor town. Some call me Dower. I'm not exactly the sharpest fellow, but I do believe you're adventurers, right? This isn't a place for a telling of tales, sadly. Come to my home.
All right, all right. I didn't miss out on it, though. I'm playing it right now.
My traveling friends, welcome to Twilight Town. Well, I'd like to welcome you. But welcoming people is generally a good thing, and it's nothing but bad here.
What I'll say is that I mean, I didn't play a lot of different GameCube games because the GameCube had 3 games on it that I played a shitload. It was the only 3 games I needed, and I barely played anything else. Those 3 games were Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. I played that all the time. I played through it so many times. I had Killer 7, one of my all-time favorite games. Played through Killer 7 many times. And then the big one. The one that took all my time, really. Even in comparison to the other 2. Resident Evil 4, dude. Oh, man, I played so much RE4 that it's like, yeah, I just never really felt like I needed to get new GameCube games. Because I was just always playing those 3. GameCube had a bulging capacitor problem. Did I have to change mine? I had to change the capacitors specifically on the optical drive. So, yeah, the optical drive of this GameCube. So here's the deal. This GameCube, I actually got kind of recently. I got it off of eBay. Because this is one of the first models that has the digital out port on it. You know, because they got rid of the digital out port because only like 1% of users were using it or something. So I had to get this off of eBay so that it would have the digital out port on it. But I got it really, really cheap because it didn't read discs. When I got it, it didn't read discs. And what I needed to do was change the capacitors in order to get it to read. Yeah. And so why do I need the digital out port, though? Boom, look at that, baby. We are using the official Nintendo component cables. The big, chonky plug-in component into the RetroTink. Yeah, buddy. Putting it to good use. Did it give me an error when it tried to read games? No. The specific behavior that it exhibited, which is what points to bad capacitors, is it would... Well, maybe it said an error. I don't know, actually. Yeah, maybe it... I don't remember. You would put the disc in and it wouldn't read it. Maybe it would give an error. Yeah, maybe. But... if you leave the GameCube on for like 20 minutes and then you reset it quick with the game in, then it would load the game. And so that behavior, if you ever have an electronic that it's like it doesn't work at first, but after it's powered on for like 20-30 minutes, then suddenly it starts working, that's generally you've got bad capacitors. And so yeah, I changed the capacitors on the optical drive specifically, and now it works like a charm. Another example of a bad capacitor fix that I had to do was on my PC engine / TurboGrafx. I got a PC engine, and specifically the CD audio would like the background music layer specifically, when I first started the game, wouldn't work. And then as I was playing the game, the background music would slowly fade in until it started working. And so, yeah, I changed all the capacitors in that, and now it works great. So, yeah, just interesting stuff, you know? What was this guy's voice again?
Welcoming people.
Yeah. Oh, right.
As you may have guessed, our town has been cursed.
cursed?
Yes, cursed. That is the right word, right? Yes, of course it is. You see, beyond town is a forest, and in its heart is an ancient building, the creepy steeple. The dark creature who lives there, its curse ordains that when the steeple bell rings, one of the Twilighters living here in the village becomes a pig. Will my loved ones become swine? Will I too become a curly-tailed oinker? I'm so worried I can't sleep at night. Of course, night and day are pretty similar here. If this keeps up, well, the village will be one giant pig pen, which would be bad. Let me give you some advice. Leave us! Leave before you too get piggified.
We can't do that, Mr. Mayor. We're hunting for something. Have you ever heard of a crystal star? A star-shaped rock that's all glittery?
I don't know about any crystal star thing, but in Creepy Steeple, there's a glittery red stone shaped like a star.
For real? That totally must be the crystal star.
Oh, you people. You aren't thinking of going to Creepy Steeple, are you? Ugh, unthinkable.
Well, let's get going. Think that's what your Sega CD1 needs? The CD audio doesn't work, but the Genesis audio does. Have you tried, or like it? I mean, it is very likely. But yeah, like specifically, if the CD audio slowly starts to work over time, of it being powered on, then that would point even more towards to that. But yeah. Oh, can we talk to the crows? All right. We got to shake all the grass patches. For sure, one of them will give us something. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. All right, so what do we got around here? That was the mayor's house. We gotta check out this house. Living in this dark place, it's so depressing, you know? I don't really care if I turn into a pig or not. The read on that should have been a little different. It should have been like, I don't really care if I turn into a pig or not. Okay. Refresh your body and soul at a lovely Twilight Inn. Our rate is 10 coins. Will you stay the night? Yeah. Enjoy the rest, sir. I don't think I actually needed this, but, you know. Oh, I forgot to go buy badges from the badge shop with all this money that we have. Oh, that's probably fine. Peachy Peach. Oh yeah, if I was smart, we would also go and, like, cook all the items I got in my inventory, but I'm not going to worry about it. Not yet, at least. I haven't been able to buy food for my children since my husband turned into a pig. Now they're all so hungry. What should I do? Oh, no. Kind traveler, if you have some spare food, could you share it with us? Of course. Fresh juice? Well, thank you so much. You've made my children very happy, and me as well. It's not much, but please take this as thanks. All right. Shooting star. Oh no! Lots of people love Zelda games. The ones on N64 were the only ones you ever played. I'm not a big fan of the 3D Zelda games.
There's a special place in my heart for Wind Waker. But yeah, like in general, the 3D Zelda games I've always thought to be generally just kind of like tedious. Oh. There's a... Oh, nice. And even a lot of the 2D Zelda games, you know, I'm not necessarily super into, but I do like some of them a lot. Like original Zelda on Nintendo, I think is fantastic. Zelda 2 on Nintendo is like my favorite, and one of my favorite NES games. Link Between Worlds on 3DS, I thought was fantastic. Nasty monster lives in the woods past here. I'm serious. That's what somebody said. If you still want to go through even after hearing that, you'll need the mayor's permission. Ha! We've heard that one before. Nasty monster, please. Well, whatever, gate guy. Let's go ask Mario. Alright. Nothing to find in here quite yet, eh? Oh. All right. Le oink. That one's that one's French. Oh, a customer. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not open right now. Huh? Why am I crying? My husband's been turned into a pig. A pig. My husband went to the woods yesterday to collect herbs. But no husband came home. Instead, a pig returned. This pig. We got in a fight before he left, and I had called him a chauvinist pig. And now he really is a pig. But he has a sweet side too. I cooked my favorite dishes, and when shoppers get rude, my husband just away when it was going emotional and dip into the boys, and I could really do without the radiator, but it has changed, you know. Yeah. So, are you even listening? So hey, could you figure out some way to restore my husband to normal? I'll do whatever I can to help. You can even take anything in the storeroom that might help, you know? Well, I mean, do you got the key? Oh, okay. My husband must have taken the key with him and lost it in the woods. Oh, that's funny. Did the Zelda games I played make the chickens go crazy if you attacked them? Oh yeah, that's like a staple. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Link's Awakening also is a really good one. Back on the Game Boy. And the Switch remake of Link's Awakening is also really good. Oh no, it was the mayor. You don't think this pig is the mayor, do you? What do we do now, huh? We can't get his permission to pass through the gate. Well, maybe I bet the gatekeeper is also gonna be a pig. Yeah, that's it, dude. Right now, I don't know, man. Right now, the bell is kind of just solving all of our problems. No, not Connie turned into a pig. Well, not to be insensitive, but that works out for us. We can just cruise through. Okay, we got the key. Black keys are usually for the boxes. But let's check if maybe that's what's back here. Okay. All right, good. I'm glad we're getting another one of these boxes soon. There we go. Okay, okay. Let's do a multi-bounce. Whoops. And then you are going to... Actually, let's do this. Just take him out. Nice. No good. Whoa! Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Swap. Get Goombella out here. Oh, wait. Alright, we'll see if he survives this. He did, okay. Woo! That's a big hit. Oh, but then he didn't survive the zap. Alright. We'll keep Goombella out until we get one of those guys tattled. Alright. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. That's a Hyper Paragoomba. Basically just a Hyper Goomba with wings. 8-2-0. After charging up, you'll be dealing with some moves that have an attack power of 8. Once you damage it, it'll lose its wings and turn into a regular Hyper Goomba. Okay, so I wonder if, oh boy. Okay, we gotta flip around so that Mario doesn't die to their attacks. Okay, damn. So yeah, being that I scanned a Hyper Paragoomba, I'm wondering if that's going to count as a scan for a regular Hyper Goomba as well, is kind of what I was saying. And now we've got a spiky one. Its attack is going to be even higher. Do. Alright, I'm pretty worried about how low my health is now. A Hyper Spiky Goomba. It's a Goomba with a spike on its head. Yeah. Attack power 9. If only this book listed a way to dodge that attack. Okay, good. So I gotta get what I'm hearing here is I gotta get good at parrying. Oh no. Alright. It didn't quite do it. Oh, I forgot that. Uh-oh. Okay. Lucky. Lucky again. Now we'll just try to hammer this guy. Nice. And then you... Let's swap with Koops here. This might be a defense boost. Yeah. I don't think I got the I tried to do a parry there. I feel like these enemies I need to learn to parry. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Have I watched any Expedition 33 speedruns? A little bit. The only that I've watched is restricted. There's like a restricted category where they do less. Oh hey, look at that. There's like a restricted category where they do less of the skips and stuff, or less out of, where they can't go out of bounds. And so, if the skip you're referring to is an out of bounds skip, then I wouldn't have seen it. Oh, I did see though a little bit of one of those IGN videos that's like people react to, like devs react to speedruns or whatever, except that it was the voice actors mostly. And I didn't end up watching it because they weren't really talking about it. Like I want to be learning about the speedrun a bit, you know? But it was like as a joke, they weren't really explaining the mechanics, and the people there to react didn't really know what to say about it either, and so I didn't watch much of it. I've actually tried a few times to watch those IGN videos that are like, you know, devs react to speedruns or whatever, but I always end up really disliking the way that they're presented, you know? Like, I feel like the hosts aren't very good, and like they don't really ask good questions as far as like learning, you know? Yeah. It's like the exact kind of react content that's bad. And so, yeah, you know. Anyway,
Hold up. Hey, who's there? I just heard a voice.
oh, whoops. I meant to do this.
Oh, there's no way that people could be here. Seriously. It's just so unlikely.
Excuse me there.
Huh? What's that you say? You've seen a chest like this before. Get out of here. No. I'm not like those chests, I promise. Look at my eyes. Tell me I'm lying. I'm not, seriously. Just get me out of here. You'll see. Don't make me beg. What? Come on. You know how ridiculous you sound right now. I'm laughing in here. You honestly think I'm gonna curse you when I get out? Curse you? Well, I did plan on doing something to you, but it's not so much a curse as a really wonderful new ability that'll allow you to go to special places. Doesn't that sound nice? Oh, come on, please. Just find the key and open the chest, okay? I know it's here somewhere. I just can't go for a look for it myself because I'm in here. So pretty please?
All right, you got it, buddy.
Oh, thank goodness you're gonna let me out. Oh, happy day. Wee! Fools!
Oh, it's that thing that hurts my eyes.
What were you expecting? Did you think a lovely lady would pop out of something? Now I'm gonna hit you with the king of curses. The cursiest curse ever. Fear my terrible power. You'll know the pain of having your body roll up. Be cursed. Whee! Now you're cursed, loser. Savor your suffering. When this curse strikes you, you won't even be able to walk. That's how awful it is. Your suffering amuses me, and so I laugh. Now show me your cursed plight, so I can laugh all the more. Just press and hold R, and then rotate the analog stick repeatedly. Oh, your pathetic misery thrills me to the core. You must roll around like a silly cardboard tube. Oh, I hope you laughed at.
Now, do you understand the depth of your own agony? Yes, I understand.
Press B to return to normal. Don't forget, Mushbrain. I leave you to suffer, fools.
All right. We did it. I was expecting the sailboat power, but you know. Hey, we got this one. All right. Life Shroom. Boo Sheet. Oh, okay. Jam and Jelly. 50 FP. Wowza. I guess we can do like, actually get rid of the dried shroom. Defend plus. Ooh, boost Mario's defense. That is exactly the kind of thing that we're looking for. What can I get rid of? I haven't really been using Quake Hammer that much. And then, like, maybe we can get rid of... do we get rid of Zap Tap? For Defend Plus instead? Yeah. Alright, I'm a big fan of that. Alright. Let's get rolling out. Oh! RDM issue. Roadport today. The Excess Express ran late for the first time in 10 years today as a suspicious incident activated the station's security measures. Area youth and a huge train enthusiast, Lockie, was found taking pictures, age 18, in an employee-only area near the Express and was gang-tackled by local Samaritans. I understand how much people are into trains, but we've got safety and security measures to uphold, blustered the train engineer. The youth was released with just a warning. This time. Okay. Oh man, there's a lot here. Though they've never attracted as many customers as the nearby hot dog stand, the proprietor is certain that any day now people will in fact notice that his shop exists. The Glitzville sales stall. Early in our interview, the owner of the nearby hot dog stand cornered our reporter, who had this to say: "Who needs sales stall? My hot dog gives you all you want. Only 10 coins now." A minor scuffle broke out shortly thereafter, but we're happy to report that no one was seriously injured. Apparently everyone in Glitzville knows how to roll with a punch. Hey there, rookies, flex your bendy straws, because today's recipe is for fresh juice. Just blend honey syrup until you reach a nice frothy texture and enjoy. Yeah. We really should be going to cook some stuff. I actually feel like it would be worth cooking up some items right now. But let's just go. All right. Are these guys worth fighting? Let's find out. Oh yeah, see, these guys aren't tattled yet. So you have to swap to Goombella. All right. That's fortunate for us. Now we just have to get rid of the one that powered up. It's when they both power up that we're in trouble. And then we can tattle this one. That's a Hyper Goomba, which means it's a hyperactive Goomba. Duh. Okay, I tried to go for the parry there. You know what, actually? I do have to go back to Roadport briefly, because I also need to buy new badges.
Alright, so hang on a minute. Because I feel like I remember there being a badge that made it so that when you swap partners, they can go right away. And that seems really good. Alright, so real quick. Take me this away. Okay. And then, where was this badge shop I'm talking about? It was over here. On the way, we can refill ourselves real quick also. I guess that's up here. What do I talk to you? Yeah. Man, Toadsworth hasn't had a lot to say in this game. Oh, Master Mario, haven't you found the princess yet? I wonder if she might be off shopping somewhere. She does enjoy that so. Please don't waste another moment. You must find the princess, you must! Alright, what do you got for me over here? Sleepy Stomp, Shrink Stomp, Pretty Lucky. So when your allies attack, cause foes to sometimes miss. Oh, okay. Get more when you appeal. Oh, okay. None of the... You know what, though? I can basically, like, afford, like, all of these. Bowser, how does Bowser sound? I've been giving him, like, the... Hang on, I'm not going to do it on camera. He's like a... I need something Bowsery to say, like... I gotta warm up into it a little bit. He's got that kind of thing going on, like a what the hell are you guys doing? I'm just here to, you're telling me someone else? Princess Peach? I just can't stand for that. You know, he's got like that kind of voice. I like this one. I'm taking it. I feel like we can afford all of these. These are just good things to have. Wait a second. I think I already have Shrink Stomp, though. Here, let's sort these by... Why don't we sort them like this? I like that. And then... I do indeed already have Shrink Stomp. Do I already have Sleepy Stomp too? I've been I do. I've been thinking today or like more in general. I feel like the voices maybe work better if I'm not on camera. And then this guy... Oh, yeah, he's got this, which seems sweet. I'm taking it. And then we've got... Oh, the one I'm thinking of was a star piece. I needed a star piece for it. Or star pieces to get the partner swap one. Alright, there we go. And then, you know what? With another 100 coins, let's go see if What's-His-Face down here has anything worth investing in. We're investing... Oh! He's gone! Maybe his business actually took off.
All right. Well, anyway, I got some of those things. Oh, but it's cooking time. Oh man, sorry. I'm dumb. I'm forgetting about all the things to do. All right. Cooking. Right here. Alright, so let's see what we got here. So, Clumsy Crush a lot. That's right, I'm back. I guess it's just a life shroom. I wanna see what this turns into. Oh, whoa. I can feel some food moving through my intestines here. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not entirely sure you'll like this, but go on, take it, Stompy. Shroom roast. Okay, that seems pretty good. Peach? I don't really have a Peach voice. I can't really do lady voices.
So for Peach, I just kind of raise my voice and talk more breathy.
Right, like that's all I'm doing for Peach. I have two woman voices. I have
High breathy and low breathy.
and that's all I've got. That's not really true. Goombella is more like bratty.
I kind of just do kind of like a bratty voice for Goombella.
Fuck off. You know, like that kind of voice. That's Goombella. All right. I just feel like I need to stock up on, I'm sorry, I keep going back and forth. I feel like I need to stock up on actually useful items that I'm going to actually use. Because the thing is, if I'm going to play with low HP and low FP and all badge points, we need to rely on healing. And so that means I need to go in here and we got to sell some shit. So, sell. Sell this. Let's see. That's really good. But I mean, I could get 50 coins. The thing, I only have 10 FP. So if I could just, if I could just buy other stuff with this, I'm doing it. I'm selling this because I can buy things that are more efficient. I'm gonna try to keep Boo's sheet, but I never use attack items. This just doesn't really do anything. Oh, I should have cooked it though. Okay, I should have cooked the peach. Okay. And then this also, yeah, like it's just not worth the money. Because all we got to do is buy regular mushrooms and cook them, and they're really good. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'll buy like 1, 2, 3 of these. Oh, I don't have enough room. Wait, I already don't have enough room? Because of this ice storm? Oh, I forgot that I had the shroom roast still. And the fresh juice already. Alright. We're just loading up on good food here, and then we're ready to get into some dungeon crawling, hopefully.
All right, all right. One thing I need to start doing is when I'm not streaming, I gotta start writing down topic ideas. The shrooms are toads? Oh, yeah. Like, all of the mushrooms in the entire kingdom are, like, toads that have been decapitated. They got that guillotine working round the clock, dude. Get some fresh juice over here. Swamp, swamp. All right, there we go. So yeah, last night I played some Magic the Gathering. I have not played Magic in a long time. I kind of got out of it a while ago. But I was invited to a cube draft. So if you don't know what that is, that's two different... Cube and draft are two specific things. And this was together as a cube draft. Well, generally you draft cubes. But anyway, point is, a draft is where everybody gets 3 booster packs. A booster pack is 15 cards. And everybody gets 3 booster packs, and what you do is, first everybody opens 1 pack, they look at the cards, and they choose 1 card out of it. They choose 1 card, select it, and then they pass the rest to the person to the left of them. And so you go on, taking... Whoop. Hang on. Okay, there we go. And so you go on, like, then you receive the 14 cards that the person to the right of you passed to you. You choose 1 from it, pass to the left, right? And you keep doing that until that pack is gone. Open the second pack, do the same thing, except you pass to the right that time. Open the third pack, pass to the left. So that's what a draft is. And then what you do is you take these 45 cards or whatever that you've right? Is that what, does that make sense? Yeah. You take these 45 cards that you've drafted, and you are allowed to add as many basic lands to it as you want. And from there you build a 40 card deck to then do a little tournament bracket out of. So that's what a draft is. What a cube is where instead of, like, the thing is that, hang on, am I going the wrong way right now? Yes, I am. Normally with a draft, opening packs means that you are opening, from a certain set, you know? Like there's different editions, right? There's a set that is like these printings of cards, and you only get those out of those packs, right? Cube is where, instead of that, somebody designs the pool of cards. They select a pool of cards just to completely to their preference, and then randomize those cards into packs to then draft out of. And so people make themed cubes, you know, like they might do a certain time period, they might do a certain type of Magic. Like, for example, one really fun to watch type of cube draft is Powered Vintage. Because what that is that there are certain cards that were printed a very long time ago
that have been banned for a million years in like regular competitive play, except for in Vintage. And there's specifically 9 cards that are called the Power 9. And so like one cube is a Vintage format cube where all 9 of the Power 9 are in it, and then a bunch of other cards that are popular in that format that uses those. And so people build just like insanely powerful decks out of like randomly obtained cards. And like I've watched a lot of like pros do Vintage cube drafts, and they're super entertaining. But anyway, so yeah, I did a cube draft last night, and it was pretty fun. Round 1, the deck that I built was kind of a Delver deck, but it was mostly just like flyers and things that pumped up flyers. So like I had a lot of cheap blue flying creatures with also like a guy that, like one creature that makes other flying creatures cheaper, an enchantment that makes flying creatures more powerful. And then I had Delver of Secrets, which is basically a flying creature that wants you to have a lot of instants and sorceries in your deck. And then I had a bunch of instants and sorceries like cantrips and counterspells and stuff. I did really well on the first round. Like the first guy that I played against, I kind of destroyed him. And then I got destroyed by the second guy, who was playing a red-black vampire super hasty beatdown deck that I just couldn't race. He just had too much damage too fast. All right, perfect. And yeah. There is a Final Fantasy set now. All right. We're just about to get into the real dungeon crawling, but I'm sorry to say I gotta run to the bathroom. So I'm gonna hit the next ad break right now so that it doesn't happen after I get back. So I'll be right back. I'll put on some clips while I'm gone, actually.
PSP does not have the best analog stick, so oh, we gotta turn the. Oh, geez. Okay, I gotta get used to Grand Theft Auto buttons again. Dude, I could go for a cheeseburger and a child-sized dump right now.
At key locations around the city. It is too late to contact anyone and avoid incrimination. Take out these spying cops, but be careful. They're bound to have backup.
I got confused there because her dialogue was very different from the subtitles right there. I don't know if anyone... Why did that police officer just run under my car? That was his fault. It's a good thing I only have 1 star. The game knows that it was at least a little his fault. The Berserk pack is better, unless, but then the chainsaw makes it worse. That's my whole spiel. Uh-oh. See, that right there, that is what fucking Doom is about. Us money, right? I think that that's more my style. Whoa! We got the crit again? What the fuck's been going on, dude? We got the crit again. Dude, someone better wand my ass. Okay, please hit Cloud, by the way. I would enjoy it if Reno struck Cloud. Oh, in 8. Nice crit, asshole. Jesus Christ. Okay, does he get 1 more turn? He just kills Tifa? That's what happens in this Reno fight? Reno just fucking murders Tifa? Are you... And he... teach the party magic breath. Hey, look, it looks like he farts on you. See how he's facing backwards? Oh, he's just spraying us with magic diarrhea. Okay, anyway. There's Cat for you. Yeah, as long as we don't have to grind harpies, grind for harpies, then we should be just right. Oh yeah, I had zero. Whoa!
Oh, and look at that little entrance.
Okay, I totally remember this castle now.
What?
That's a little.
What the fuck? What is
Holy shit!
Oh, I'm dying! What the fuck is happening? Alright, I'm gonna unpause. Everybody prepare your sphincters for this moonwalking Koopa. What is happening? We should clip We should clip this.
I'm always curious if there are people watching who like don't know that we know all this. That I know that my next battle is gonna be 2 birds and a turtle thing, and it's gonna be right now. There they are. Is this a guy getting blown by 2 people at once? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Anaconda? Puh. Puh. Gross. Have Cloud run in. All right. Balzac? This guy's name is Balzac? No, 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 no! What's that sound? Is that one of those spiders? Oh, fuck! Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, sell materia. No, no! Ah, Mia, no! Did we lose any materia? Did she sell any materia? Is anything gone? Let's just have this little rat-a-tat following me around. That's pretty cute. He runs ahead and stuff? Oh my god, Rat-a-tat is great. Rat-a-tat runs ahead of you. Holy shit, that's cute. That's so cute. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm gonna cry, this is so cute. Holy shit. What? CJ is just stuck in, he's just stuck in place. He's stuck in, he won't move. The game glitched. The game seriously fucking glitched just now. CJ will not move. And he's also yelling at them. Yes, cue the silly music. Are you serious? I also do appear to be invincible. This is, did we soft lock the game? Oh no. Oh, this is just the worst thing to ever happen. Cat. First, here's Cat. You know, we're just hanging out. And she's, you know, she is in the cuddle zone here. Look at this cat. Look at that paw reaching out for the controller. And her two little paws back here with her tail between them. Two little paws back here with her tail wrapped between them. That is one cuddly cat. Massive ass original model PS3, remember? Look at that. Whoa! Oh, my camera came off the table. Hang on, hang on.
What? Get your rope molotovs out of here, you son of a bitch!
I'm coming back.
What the fuck? Did you see that madness?
This empties our, or that empties our stance, giving us that. Now we enter calm, giving us this. I think. And now the flurry doesn't quite finish it. Oh, it did because he was vulnerable! It did it because he was vulnerable! Fuck yeah, dude! Oh my god. Holy shit, what an ending. That was gonna I think his attack was gonna kill me. But that flurry, dude. Because I was like, no, he's got 9 health and this only does 6. But oh, shit. I'm 4 for 4, baby.
Oh, all right. I'm back. Okay. Man, I tell you, I'm coming around. I'm coming around to Team Bidet. But man, it makes it take forever. Man, we got 10 star pieces. There's probably a good badge I can buy. All right. Now I think let's go. We're ready to jam here. Boom. And then I'm really liking multi-bounce. Yep. All right, perfect. Booze sheet. Oh, hang on. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so here... You know what, actually? This is a perfect time to just Earth Tremor. Because, like, our meter is full. So we might as well get filling it up again, you know? And then you swap to Coops. There we go. Now we want them both to power up because it won't do anything. Oh no! I forgot that Koops can get stun locked like that. Not locked, but I just felt like saying locked. Should have just gone for the regular defense. I'm trying to learn to parry these guys, though, so that we don't have to worry so much about their power. It might be time to take a health level, though. But again, you know what I could do instead? Take badge and then equip health plus. Wait, don't I already have health plus equipped? Is it right for badges? It is. No, I don't. Okay. Alright, alright. Roll like that. Oh, you can even jump. Okay. Definitely looks like one of these situations. All right. Do. Give me a power shell. Dang. Even though that particular health didn't matter, I would like to be able to hit those consistently, you know? And look at that, our star power is almost full again. Okay, with new enemy types around, let's get Goombella out so that I don't have to waste a turn before tattling. Oh. Earthquake. Attacks all ground-bound enemies. I mean, we can just Earth Tremor. Oh! I'm dumb. Okay. Do you think Final Fantasy will go back to turn-based? I gotta think about something real quick. I just heard... Was it Yoshi P was talking about... No, that's good. Was it Yoshi P that was talking about Expedition 33 in like a recent... some kind of recent interview? Just basically saying he was... They asked him about... Yeah, he's saying that... I forgot exactly what he was saying about it. Oh! No. Here's what I'm thinking. It was Yoshi P talking about, Echoes of Wisdom. He was talking about Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And how he was really impressed by... From like a producer standpoint, he was really impressed by how they were able to reuse so much like engine and assets and stuff, but still make a game that played completely differently from the one that it came from. And that's like really neat from a developer and a producer perspective. That's what I'm thinking of, I think. I think that Square does make turn-based games. It's just that, like, here's the problem. It's not that Square doesn't make turn-based games. They do. They make, you know, Bravely Default 2
is still somewhat recent. Octopath Traveler 2, right? There might be another one that I haven't remembered. They make turn-based games. They just don't make good ones, you know? Is the problem. They have, like, Octopath Traveler has this, like, ugly-ass HD 2D style. It's like, it's very niche the way that it's presented. And then, like, Bravely Default 2 just has some of the worst writing I've ever heard in a game. It's just so fucking boring, the way that game is written. And so like, the problem that Square doesn't realize, I feel like, is that Fantasian was produced by Square. It was developed by Mistwalker, but it was produced by Square. But also, yeah, same thing. You know, that's a turn-based game. But again, the writing was so boring that, like, it's not gonna have wide appeal. And so, if they were to put the budget of a Final Fantasy game into a turn-based game, I think that they could make a game that really resonated with people and everybody liked. But they need to actually put the effort in, you know? But instead, it's like their whole company is like, no, Final Fantasy needs to be mass appeal, which means it can't be turn-based. And then our turn-based games, we don't even bother making them good, so they're bad. And so then that keeps reinforcing the idea in their head that turn-based games don't have mass appeal because they keep pumping out shitty ones that people don't like. So, anyway. So basically what I'm saying is, it would be really cool if Expedition 33, you know, got them to rethink the way that they've been handling the Final Fantasy series. I don't think that they'll change it, but it would be really cool if they did. Anyway, Lullaby. It'll zonk you out. If you manage to guard well, you might not pass out. Try to learn the timing. And when its HP runs low, it runs away. Okay. Oh. All right, well, yeah, there they go. They're, as promised, they are running away. Ooh. Nice. With Mario's extra defense and the guard action, he's able to actually defend from these guys. La da 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 da. Nice. But yeah, like, speaking optimistically, I hope so, you know? Oh, wait, she needs to tattle this guy. So we'll just give him a regular bonk here. Dang. Alright, so we'll go tattle. It's a hyper cleft. Basically a cleft that uses charged up moves. When it charges up, its attack power rises to 9. Couple its rock hardness with its ability to charge up and things get scary. If you're confident, you may want to try doing super guards to send its attacks back. If you can't, you'd better use some items or you better hightail it out of here. Or, how about we just smash him? Alright. See, this is like the gameplay loop of Paper Mario that I'm really enjoying.
is we're adventuring, we're finding new enemies. The battles are requiring a little bit of effort. Oh. Like, these are the parts where the game's really fun. Gotta try to go backwards, of course. If there were like a big hole in the ground, you'd probably fall in without seeing it. Flory would float right over it. I'm sure she's not worried. There we go. Oh, okay. And then just to make sure this is nothing. All right, all right. Pew. Can we just smash this? I feel dumb. Oh, I've never seen this pushing action before. Okay, okay. That's a new one for the game. Boom. All right, we're full on special. Earth Tremor. Yeah. So now this other one will likely just run away? Yeah. Oh man, and because of that, we're 1 star under a level up. The Creepy Steeple. Also, Westbear, good to see you. This is Creepy Steeple, where the monster supposedly lives. This place creeps me out. Let's get that crystal star and get out of here as fast as we possibly can, okay? And I think we would get 2... I mean, it's only 10 coins. Give me those 2 FP back. If I'm running around with only 10 max FP, the least I can do is keep it full. Weak! Won't open. Oh, that actually worked. Oh! I meant to jump on the Buzzy Beetle. Okay. This actually looks like... Yeah. We can roll under that. Okay. Hang on. I want to see what's the other way. Sorry to be that gamer. That's like, uh-oh, I've gone a little bit into this path. I gotta go look at the other path now. Hey. But you know how it is. You know how video games are. Okay. Hopefully we don't one-shot him here, because I want to tattle him. Alright, that's a Buzzy Beetle. Oh, it's kind of cute. 5, 3, 4. Oh, it's got a pretty good defense. And fire and explosions don't hurt it whatsoever. But if you jump on it, you can flip it over and its defense drops down to 0. Then it's at our mercy. Ha! Don't hesitate. Jump, jump, jump. Easy. Oh, and here's our level up. All right, I'm taking BP. And what am I doing with this BP? We're just gonna use that as an HP level, I think. Just give me a bit more HP. Right. Power bounce is very good when we get to a boss, though. Hey, okay, okay. I didn't notice that there was just a shine sprite sitting there before. And isn't that... I have 3 shine sprites now, yeah. Alright, so... Oh, I need Quake Hammer. But here's what we can do. So now... They all gotta spend their turns getting back up. And then we can do, like, yeah, we can just do another one. Oh, you know what, actually? I could have just distributed their 2 attacks. Perfect. Oh yeah, when I put that badge on, it didn't heal me 5. So that's why I was missing 5 health. Okay, so now I want to switch to Coops. Oh, but it's going to be tricky. Oh, this is easy, though. Alright, alright. Yeah, I got a hammer smash in there. Very nice. Alright, get a tattle on this guy. I guess I don't want to switch to Coops. Or I'm glad I didn't for this. That's a spike top. A Buzzy Beetle with a spike on its back. Alright, alright. I think we power hammer it. Oh yeah, because that's like the thing is that, oh! If we can't flip these guys over by jumping on them, then we can't lower their defense. Perfect. Alright, so fight like this. Oh my gosh, I'm just an idiot. I'm an idiot again. I just targeted the wrong guy. But here, what I'm meaning to do is let's real quick do a sweet treat to get our FP back. I'm bad. I'm bad at the game. But there we go. We did get it back. Do this. Dude was about to throw something at us, but I queued up the attack first. Oh, no! Okay, so... I think what we're doing here is... Oh no, this might be very annoying. Or it might be good. We'll see. It's crazy the way that, like, apparently the fortune that you get from that guy just lasts forever. Which leads me to wonder, like, if I were to give him more money for, like, a new fortune, would that do anything? Would that make the fortunes better? Or, and this is not me asking a real question. This is me just thinking out loud. This is just what's in my head because of what I'm perceiving, right? It makes me wonder, like, if I was to give him more money, would that get me a bigger bonus? Or is it just that, like, every time that you give him money for one of his things, it just overwrites the previous? And so giving him more money would do nothing, because it would just be overwriting what is already the best bonus with more of the same. These guys are just getting earth tremored. Get him! Get him! Okay, that's all of them. Whew! And what do we got? Execute superbly to damage all mid-air enemies. Oh, we've got another pushable. Huh. There must be a power where we can become, like, incorporeal, but we have to stay still or something. That's the only thing that I can imagine would be the reason for this to behave this way. Would be that we have to push it up and then turn invisible while it slides past us. And then even then, it's only a one-way? As far as noodle scratchers go, this one's a honeydew. Alright, well. We saw it. Was there a save point back here? Because I wasn't expecting that number of fights down there. So let's lock all that in real quick. But yeah, man, talking about Nocturne. Nocturne and SMT in general is one of those games where, like, I think it's so fun. The way that, like, you might die and have to load several times and stuff. And, like, it makes saving mean so much. Every time that you're able to save the game and, like, you locked in your progress, it feels so good. Alright, another Shine Sprite. One thing that I haven't mentioned yet is the fact that if we go to our friends... where is it? Oh, our rank. We got rank and they got a Shine Sprite next to it. Can't help but notice that there seems to be room there for multiple Shine Sprites. So I wonder if our dudes are going to be able to be powered up multiple times. Cookbook, rather old cookbook penned by Mater Delish. I think I know who to give that to. Alright. Let's go!
My friends are all gone. I'm so very lonely.
This is like Mario 64. When you defeat the ghosts in the mansion per door. I can't remember what they say, though. Every ghost that you defeat says the same thing. Something like, can you leave the manor alive? But I don't remember what the first part is. Ghosts don't die. Can you leave this manor alive? It was something like that. Man, I love Mario 64. It's been a while, though. I have not played it in a while. Okay, so pushing is like the new mechanic. Makes me wonder how many pushables I missed earlier in the game already. Oh, alright. Hey, hello. Drop FP used when Mario attacks by 1. Ooh. I'm really into, in RPGs, when they have you go out into the void. I've always loved that. Okay, this badge is kind of a must-use. Oh, it costs 4. So, in order to use it, I would have to get rid of either Power Smash or Multi-Bounce, which I exactly don't want to do. Because that's like the point of putting on Flower Saver, is to be able to use those attacks more frequently. Oh! This is like Luigi's Mansion.
Okay, it's quiz time, interloper. Just now, when the box opened, how many of us boos came out?
Probably 200. Good. Very good. I mean, it just seemed like a lot, you know? Take this, math nerd!
See ya, sucker.
Like, if I had my eyes closed, I would have said 100, because that's how many come out in Luigi's Mansion. But I was watching, and there were a lot. I thought, like, there was more than 100 that came out of that thing, so it must be 200. The Ultra Shroom for 50 HP. I'll get rid of one of my Shroom Fries, sure. You know what, though? You know what we can do? Is we can use the Shroom Fry. Eat up. And then grab that. Locked from the inside. All right. Well, now that their friends are back, they should move out of our way, right? See if anything changed over here real quick. Oh, okay. Are you going to be mean to me? No. Oh, promise. Come on out, guys. Damn. Oh. Well, now we can access these doors. Oh, it's the bats from Mario World. Okay, we better tattle these guys right off the bat. That's a swooper. I bet they call it that because of the way it swoops around. Wow, that's awesome naming work. Seriously, it's pure naming genius. So anyway, hangs from the ceiling. If you can just damage it, it ought to drop off the ceiling, and then you can whack it. Well. Up. Whatever. I'll hit it with this. But then it looks like Quake Hammer needs to come back, probably. Or one of the other badges that we just got. Let me take a look real quick. We got hammer throw. So that's probably a good one. Other than that, damages all ground enemies, so probably not that. Let's see. Ice Smash, Tornado Jump. Gotta be Tornado Jump is what we need. So what if I take this off and I put on Tornado Jump and we'll see what happens. So is this not even gonna work? Oh, it is. Well, that's nice. Okay, so let's try Tornado Jump here. So it does not be targeting the dude. Oh, whoops. I did not pay attention to what was happening there. Oops. Oh, okay. He's coming all the way in. Oh, and now I can't do that because there's no foot to jump on. Gotcha. That's good to know. That you can react to the throws. Alright, so it turns out it's hammer throw that I need. But that's kind of expensive FP-wise to have to keep doing that.
Bring him in. All right, all right. I think I know exactly where we are here. Oh. All right. Key that opens a door in Creepy Steeple. Very nice. Seems like we've seen the majority of enemies probably as far as tattling goes, so we'll see if somebody else is better to keep out. Hammer throw is 2 FP. I really gotta get Flower Saver on. Oh, okay, he's just raised up a little. It's a really good face they got on him when you're attacking him. Alright, our star power is not going up very fast, I tell you. But here, we need to make a sacrifice here. I need Flower Saver. So what do I get rid of? Damage dodge. I'm getting rid of Happy Heart P. And now we can have Flower Saver. So now I can hammer throw for only 1 FP. Okay, and what is this, eh? Nothing? Oh, it is something. Oh, you better believe that's something. Golden Leaf replenishes 10 FP is all it does, huh? Okay, I mean, we can get rid of a fresh juice for that. How am I doing on FP? Oh, actually, okay, just like before, we want to use the fresh juice. Get 5 of our FP back, and then we can have that. Okay. Hammer throw seems really good in general because of the way that there are enemies where sometimes, like when you touch them, well, you can still hammer them when that happens usually, I think. Okay, anyway, so we got the key to the door that's up there. So now we just got to figure out how to get to that door that's up there. This is still locked from the inside. Okay. And I tell you, I got a little. I'm. Here we go. Like this is, like I was saying, this is exactly what I want out of this game. Is an area like this. This is fun. I was thinking about swapping games a little bit ago, but then I got invested in the dungeon crawling. Boom. Oh, I'm dumb.
Do. Oh, he was going for... Man, it's hard to tell which one of the two of us they're aiming for sometimes. Nice. Oh, I guess I gotta figure out what those two switches did. I mean, I've hit 2 red switches now, and I have no idea what either of them did, so... That's probably a good thing to look out for. There's the other door. Oh, I see. This now goes to nowhere, right? Yeah, I get it. So now we just gotta hit this again. And now it should go to the locked door. Love the stained glass. Stained glass is always cool. Alright, let's save, and then let's prepare for a different kind of fight coming up here. Whoops. By getting Goombella out. It would be great if the ghost house property here is that we didn't actually save. So then if I quit the game right now and came back the next day and it was like, tricked ya, you're still at the last save that you were at, ghosts gotcha. Or like if you died or something.
Hey, hang on there, Slick. What are you doing interrupting my me time?
This is the monster the mayor was talking about? You gotta be kidding me.
Who are you calling a monster? What's your problem? Why do you need to pick a fight?
I'm busy thinking up new pranks and stuff. It's not easy either. Now get lost.
Of course, you guys won't. No way you ninnies go away quietly, am I right?
Oh my god, I love this guy.
All right then, Slick, fine. Yes, I turned the villagers into pigs. Big deal.
Big deal? You big jerk. Why would you do something like that?
Well, you know, they're also depressing and boring and dim-witted all the time. So instead of wallowing in gloom, I figured they may as well wallow in mud. Ha! Now they're pigs, get it? Isn't that just so perfect? It's like irony or something. So what? You got a problem with that? I guess you do. So let's play, Slick.
Alright, just like I thought. It's fight time. Give him one of these. And then you give him one of these. Huh? Wow, how totally bizarre. This thing isn't listed in here. There's a monster in here that looks like this thing, but it doesn't list a name. Max HP is 40, attack is 4, defense 0. It's apparently really good at transforming itself and other things. Maybe it used that power to turn the villagers into pigs. This thing is a real jerk.
Yeah, I guess I'll get down and dirty if you're gonna play like that, Slick.
Oh, alright. So, we should just be power smashing all the time. Because we have FP Saver. And then you should do multi-bonk? Yes. Time to regroup here. So you think you're a couple of heavies, huh? Well then, my dear friends, if you thought changing folks into pigs was impressive, you're gonna love this. I've got something very special for you here. Oh. How do you like them apples? Now that's magic, people. Now you're fighting yourself. I'm a dang genius. Power hammer. Boom. No soul. Thank you, thank you. For the 15 months, how's it going? Oh, okay, okay. All right, and that's the end of, I'm guessing, just phase 1. Yeah. Hold on. What? Huh? You beat me. Oh, all right, okay. Oh, double EXP? Perfect. Oh, yeah, dude. Double EXP on a boss fight. The big payoff. This can't be right. This is all too quick and simple. It sure is acting like I got the Crystal Star, though. I still don't believe it. I still don't believe it.
Mario defeated the Scourge of Creepy Steeple and found the 4th Crystal Star. The people of Twilight Town have surely recovered from their awful curse by now. At this rate, Mario's quest to collect all 7 Crystal Stars will be done in no time. With his back to Creepy Steeple, Mario sets out toward his bright future.
There's trickery going on here. Wow, are you kidding me? What a total pushover. Well, we got the Crystal Star, so let's get out of here. Oh, yeah? Oh. I need to press A. Oh. Well. What have we here? All right. Now this is getting good, huh? I suppose my first idea of where to go. Well, anyway, we'll say this. This must be what's her face?
This time we'll take that Mario and get his map.
Hang on. Wait, let's get the immersion going.
With this super bomb here, there's no way we can fail. No, not likely. Vivian, hand me that glorious super bomb.
Huh?
Vivian, don't you dare. Does that "huh" mean what I think it does?
I never had it. You were holding it just 2 seconds ago. You said it was too important to trust me with.
Oh, you terrible liar! Stop making up stories to cover for yourself. If I don't have it, then obviously you must have it, and obviously you lost it. Or are you trying to imply that I lost it, you little lollygagging worm?
No, of course not, Beldum.
Well, we can't do much without it now, can we? Oh, you are such an idiot! Very well. I'm sure you must have dropped it around here somewhere. Well, why don't we go look for it while Marilyn and I... Why don't you go look for it while Marilyn and I take a well-earned siesta? And if you don't find it, well, you know what'll happen, don't you?
I get punished.
That's right, you little twit, so get cracking. Come, Marilyn. Let's leave this useless little fool to her chore.
Oh, yeah. Poor Vivian. Marilyn. Alright. This guy must be able to go... Oh! Must be able to get through this. Eh? Okay, maybe not. Alright. I gotta dodge these guys again. Oh, I'm the greatest, dude. I should speedrun this game. Alright. Oh, right, yep. The only Paper Mario speedrunning I've seen is that, that, like, famous clip of that one guy cheating. Where, like, he augmented his jump ability and someone in, like, a speedrunner in chat called him out for it. Oh, okay. I think we gotta power smash this guy in order to one-shot him. Perfect. Wow, apparently I might even be able to level up in this mode. That's funny. It'd be really funny if, like, the experience that you got in this phase lost you experience. So that's the thing, like, if I designed a game, it would have shit like that in it, you know? Oh, now they're both just gonna run away, I think. Because it's like, what's the worst that would happen? You go down to 0 star points, big whoop. But, like, story-wise, flavor-wise, it's really funny. It would only be annoying to people who are too attached to their experience points. And that's a lesson that you gotta learn in RPGs is, you know, not to get too attached. Uh-oh, this is actually a big problem. I think we flee here. See you later. Yo, Phoenix. Oh, I'm doing all right. We're at a very interesting part of this game. Like, I feel like the only games where people would get upset, or people should get upset, let's say, about losing experience is games where acquiring the experience in the first place is both, like, mandated by the game and is boring. And you know what checks both of those boxes generally? MMOs. Games where you have to level up in order to progress, and doing it feels like a job. Do I ever eat at Sonic? Where do I put it on my fast food tier list? I have not been to a Sonic in like 10 years, but I remember it being like, it's unique enough and good enough to where I would put it on the regular rotation if there was one by me. You know? I guess like that's where I would put it. I don't know about a tier list, but like, if there was one by me, I would go to it pretty regularly, probably. Battle's completely pointless because XP was removed from the game. I remember there being experience in Super Paper Mario. Like the ambience of this area? Yeah. XP level drain at least needs to be rare, or you have to have a good way of getting around it. Yes, like when I said that you're losing your experience in this game, like how I think that would be funny. It wouldn't take a level away. It would just bottom out at 0 star points. You know what I mean? For the level that you're in currently. Losing a level is something that is very serious, yes. And you know what? You know what game did it perfectly? You might disagree, but Demon Souls, dude. Demon Souls is the perfect example of the only time that you lose a level in that game is when the king, the false king, does a very specific move to you that he has to charge up and you have to get hit by, and it's so good from an atmosphere and like a storytelling perspective. Storytelling is in, it makes you feel something like, oh shit, this guy is powerful, you know? He's actually draining a level out of me, a soul level. He's taken my soul, you know? So good. And B, the other thing that makes it great in Demon Souls is exactly the kind of game where you don't need those levels. You know? Demon Souls is the kind of game where exactly the kind of game where you need to learn to let go of levels sometimes. And especially, and the thing that prepares you for that the entire game is learning to let go of souls as well. Sometimes you're gonna lose 50,000 souls, you know, and you just gotta learn to just, it happens, you know? All right. What's up, Slick? Been waiting for you. Who is this talking? Oh. Okay, this is getting really good. Hang on. There's an ad starting. I'm waiting for the ad. I'm bullshitting for another 90 seconds to get rid of this ad break. While we come up with a voice for this other Mario. I mean, you know what? I feel like this Mario is... No, I'm not skipping the ad. I'm not waiting this ad out. Let's go. Let's just do it. Yeah, you're Mario, right? What a great name. And I really dig this body, too. Man, I can jump now. And hey, you're so popular around here. I get mobbed. I just love being you. Yeah, it's so cool. I don't think I ever want to stop. Yeah. So you figured it out by now, right, Slick? Your body and name belong to me now. See, I've got the power to change my shape into anyone I want. It comes in handy. But to really be someone, I need to take their name and body too. Which means you turn into a shadow and can't use your name. Tough break, Slick. That's not enough either. I am to erase you for good. Erase! I am to erase you for good and steal your identity. I guess it would be unsporting to ruin you without a challenge, so I'll give you one chance. If you guess my real name, I'll give you a body. I'll give you back your name and body. What do you say, Slick?
This will be fun, right? Now guess. What's my name? Hit me with your best shot.
Well, it's my name, of course. It's the name that I entered for my save file, right? What else would it be?
Dash.
Ragamundo, little nobody. Who'd name their kid that? Prepare for doom, slick. Yeah. I don't even think about running from the battle here. No running.
All right, idiot. Oh, man, if only I had power bounce. But okay, power smash is gonna have to do. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I've also got the defense. Hang on, I got a sweet treat, dude. I'm low on everything. Oh man, I killed it. Okay. So power smash didn't do anything? All right, hit him with this then. Oh no. I mean, I have a feeling that we've got to just do some moves and wait for the That's how you... Oh my gosh, that's actually so cool. You guys, I just learned how to do stylish jump from Clone Mario. From my clone baby. My clone baby just taught me how to stylish jump. I've been trying to figure it out this whole game. Boom. All right. I think we gotta appeal. I already know how to stylish hammer. Whoop. Let's keep appealing. I mean, since I can't seem to damage him, we just gotta work the crowd. Work the crowd. Maybe I am supposed to run away. All right. Well, now that we got that done, I'll give him one more. I'm running. Let's do it. Yep, okay, cool.
That's no fun.
Now that Mario took care of that curse monster, I don't have to guard the gate. But here I am doing it anyway. Yeah, just to keep the weirdos out, you know. Yeah, you look kind of weird. If I had to classify you, you'd be a bad guy.
The curse has been lifted since Mario beat that big bad ghost. Ah, that perfect red cap, those scuffed blue overalls, he's the absolute best. Why don't you do something about your appearance and spiff up like Mario, huh?
Oh yeah, here's the empty house. Dude, this got really interesting. This is exactly what I was hoping that this game was gonna do. Is like next chapter, here we go. Something totally new, something unexpected, something interesting. The game's doing it, man. It's winning me back over.
Huh? I do not understand this madness. No. I just do not get it. Just do not get it. I remember coming here by that pipe. But it all gets fuzzy after that. And now I do not know why I'm here. Not that it is a problem.
This little filly is try fetching, huh?
I collect the goods, and she sells them. Simple. A good shop, like a good marriage, is dependent on teamwork, my friend. So show your support and buy something.
Oh, this is awkward. I guess that pig wasn't my husband at all. This guy is younger and cuter than my husband, actually. But a strapping fellow. Perhaps it's time I traded in for a new husband. Oh, I'm only fooling. Greetings, welcome to the Twilight Shop. Alright, alright. Oh! We don't need that. It's worth like 10 coins. Let's hop in here to curse the next fool, no? Okay. Oh. Hey, we're the Traveling Sisters 3. I think we were pigs a moment ago. No way, we're not pigs. But if we were, we'd be such cute ones, huh? That's funny, I do remember there being 3 pigs right there. I should have said something. I should have made the connection, but I didn't. Thanks to Mario, our village is back to normal at last. If you see Mario, you should thank him too. Now the kids want pork chops and there's no more pigs around. The irony! Oh, what'll I do? What'll I do? Poor me. Alright. I'm looking for something very important. If I don't find it, my sister's gonna punish me again. But it's just not here. Alright. It's gotta be in one of these grass bushes, right? Is this it? There it is, the Super Bomb Bomb. What? You found it? Oh, thank you so much. Thank goodness. At least I won't get punished now. Oh no, it's broken. It must have broken when my sister dropped it. Oh, what'll I do? I guess I was just meant to be punished for life. Let me fix it. Oh, don't even bother trying. It's really busted. What'll I do now? My sisters will be back any minute. But I do appreciate your offer. Thank you. Hey, wait just a second. What's your name anyway? Why don't you tell me? What? I can't hear you. Your name was stolen? I see. Well, I guess that happens from time to time. Wait, no it doesn't! Your name was stolen? That's absolutely crazy! Gee, you have way worse problems than I do. And you were worried about me that whole time. That's so kind. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna help you get back your name, and your body, and your friends. Hey, that's alright. Don't worry about my problems. I'm not sure I really want to stay with my sisters anymore anyway. And I feel like I need to repay your earlier kindness. It's the right thing to do. Oh, dude, we're getting with the hot one. Here we go. All right. Dude, this is really cool. So, have Vivian pull Mario into the shadows where they can hide exactly what I said to get past the slidey bit. I was not expecting to get her as a party member. This is actually awesome. In battle, Vivian can set enemies on fire with her Shade Fist. Or she and Mario can hide in the shadows to avoid damage with her Veil move. I guess we need to find out that ghost's real name first, huh? That'll be a start. Now, how are we gonna get that kind of information? Hey, I sort of have an idea. Birds pretend to be innocent with people around. But they're actually really well informed from all that flying and eavesdropping. With my power, you can listen in on their conversations without them knowing. So in addition to villagers, let's also try to get info from some local birds. It's the least I could do with my powers. Okay. So let me tell you something. This is just me being stupid, but I thought that we were slick for a while. It actually took me until him saying his name was stolen to realize that we are actually legitimate Mario and that Slick is the fake Mario. I didn't know who fake Mario was a bit ago. I was just 50 IQing through the game, through the section, you know. I get it now.
So I was chatting with Rodbeak in Mushroom Town on Instant Messenger the other day, and he said he'd just gone fiber optic on his home network. Can you believe that?
Yeah, no, that's hard to believe, dude. When did this game come out? Motherfucker had fiber optics in 2004? It's ahead of his time.
Rad. I bet he's downloading 100 mega apps with no problems on those fat pipes. He's probably surfing that Feather Club for Crow's site at the speed of light now.
Feather Club for Crow's site. 100 megabyte apps, yep.
Yeah, it just blows me away, all this information age hype you hear about. And yet it's all games and Feather Lost sites that are driving the technology. Yeah, but I think the tech bust survivors can thrive if they get viable business models.
Feather Lost sites? We talking naked crows? Is that what he's talking about? Anyway, I would like to immediately level up Vivian. Dude, we can't re-enter the pipe because we don't have something with our name on it because our name was stolen. Oh man, this is cool. I wanted to go rank up Vivian.
I'm practicing for pig time. If I go to the swine side, I'm gonna be more positive. There's no more pig curse? Oh, you're kidding me. Could you give me some time alone?
You ought to move in here. A shadow like you'd fit right in, you know what I mean? Oh, hey. Oh, it's fake Mario, dude.
Oh, thank you. We owe you so much, Mario. Please take this as a token of our thanks. Eat up. Now, who might you be? I don't remember inviting any shadows to my house. Sorry, but Mario's visiting today. If you don't need anything, please leave.
Hey, whoa. Look at me. It's me, Mario.
Oh, wait, that's right. He was supposed to be Arnold. Boy, Mario, you sure got chatty all of a sudden. I mean, you, never talk. Oh, well, I guess it's not too totally weird or anything.
Mario, you seem kind of different. I mean, you're sort of like the life of the party now, so I guess that's cool. Gonzalez, what's up with you lately? Kind of freaking me out. I mean, I'm all for acting like a complete loon, but it's not exactly in your character.
My, Mario, you're rather dramatic of late, aren't you? To be honest, dear, I've rather enjoyed your quiet dignity and strength of character.
I've been really depressed lately thinking about the depletion of fossil fuels.
Yeah, tell me about it. We've got to come up with a renewable energy source before that happens. Like wind or hydroelectric. I think solar energy probably has the greatest potential.
Oh, there we go.
You know, people often say that my shadow is faint. But yours is really something. I mean, you are a shadow, no offense or anything.
What? A guy with a red cap and some blue overalls? That sounds familiar. Come on, Brain. Oh, yeah, that's Mario. He's this adventurer who saved our village. Are you an adventurer, too? I like adventures. We're free. Yes. We're no longer pigs. I say yoink. No more oink. I just want to sing. You know, you can get through anything if you have good memories to cling to. Now, if I could just figure out how my days as a pig qualify as good memories. All right. Oh yeah, dude, I love crows. Crows are like my actual favorite animal. Besides cats. Cats are OP. So like they're of course they're my favorite, but crows are like my second favorite animal, you know. Wait, was he saying that we're all full? Oh, that's interesting that they kind of warn you about that. We actually haven't gotten any crows around here, though. Like, I haven't seen any crows yet in our yard. We've got ducks, though. We've got a pond behind our house that's always got ducks in it. That's great. I love ducks.
Hey, Maud, listen to this. Ronnie, my oldest, is taking his SATs this year. Is little Ronnie that age already? Well, bless my feathers, Flo.
Are we getting any, Okay, no, they're not saying anything new. Probably just the crows. But I know where I need to go, though. There we go. Alas, this twilight world is too full of pain and contradiction, too full of broken dreams. Perhaps I was only given wings so that I could flee the terror of mundanity. They get just magpies instead. I don't have any experience with magpies.
So that Mario guy meeting with the mayor, he's actually the bad guy, right? And nobody even knows? Humans are so dumb. Makes me want to peck their noses.
The only soul that knows the bad guy's name is locked into creepy steeple, I hear. Because, you know, if no one knows your name, then you can use unstoppable magic.
But if someone says your real name to you, then your magic will stop working.
So I wonder how all this is gonna end up then.
Did you hear that? If we search under creepy steeple, maybe we can find out that guy's real name. Let's go to creepy steeple. So yeah, I already knew where to go, but we did get some good crow dialogue.
What's up, Slick? Been waiting for you? I would have done this back in town, but I wouldn't have looked very good, would it?
See, that's what confused me, is the fact that he came out of nowhere. Like, this can't be Slick, can it? Because... I guess it is. It is. So, this is the one who stole your name and body. Looks sort of familiar to me.
Alright, can the chatter. Here's the deal. You get your chance, and then I stomp you. If you guess my real name, then you get your body and name back. By the way, no name.
Alright. We gotta come up with a good one. Maybe. I'm just thinking of like game design kind of stuff. Like, what if his name is the same name that I gave to my guy?
Wrong moon there, little nobody. Who would name their kid that? Prepare for doom, Slick. Yeah, and don't even think about running from battle, you hear? No running.
All right. Well, we gotta run.
That's no fun.
He must have been hiding there in ambush, waiting for you to show up. Well, forget him. Let's just go get your name back. What are we at? 91? We're actually pretty close to a level. I don't mind doing a couple battles if that's the case. We gotta learn how to use Vivian, too. Alright, we can multi-bounce. And now you, okay, let's see. Attack enemies with a burning punch that sets them on fire. Press the button that appears on screen. Nice. Okay, hopefully the burn, yes. Very nice. Oh, I forgot how I forgot that I know how to do style points now. More coins. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. The curse finally ran out. Dude, that lasted forever. I'm definitely re-upping that. Alright, hit me once again with the multi-bounce. Oh no, I screwed it up. Nice. What is this doing? I don't even remember what this one does. Oh, it's like everything. Nice. Okay. Let's go Shade Fist on this guy. That's fine. Alright, so yeah, what's this guy's deal gonna be now? Alright, so he is powerful now. Oh, but he's gone. Or he's no longer invisible, I mean. Perfect. All right. And you know what? Just give him an Earth Tremor. We're all full on star power right now. Yeah. I actually thought for sure that would one-shot him. We're gonna appeal. And then finish him. Level up! Give me those badge points, baby. Because now I can put back on. Well, really, I can just put back on HP plus or FP plus if I wanted it. Right? I really like Zap Tap. Power bounce is like super good if we're gonna fight something. Yeah, I did Rock Hawk already. Wait, did I put on HP or FP? HP. I think I want HP. Because for FP, I've already got the thing on that makes it. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, that chapter, I really enjoyed the theming of it, you know, where like it was fun to have like a pro wrestling kind of thing going on. However, I found that chapter to be really tedious. To the point where like it was making me feel pretty down on the game. It made me worried that the next chapter was also gonna be boring. But no, this chapter's the best one yet so far, I think. Alright, how much health does he have? 2? So we can... You know what? Let's have you appeal. Aww. I'm forgetting to be stylish now. Alright. I'm gonna try to avoid fights now for a minute. I just want to get going here. Get rid of them. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bow. Oh yeah, that move. So Shade Fist, I'm gonna have to figure out the stylish timing on also. Oh, not this one. Perfect. All right, let's go. I don't feel like fighting all those guys again. All right, so now we should be able to do this. Yeah, exactly what I was expecting to be the solution to that obstacle. Very nice, another Shine Sprite. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, the door that was locked from the inside. That's right. Oh, the parrot. Wait a second. Okay, so this whole thing has been very Rumpelstiltskin-esque.
I actually forgot that in Rumpelstiltskin, it's like a parrot that that says the name.
Rumpelstiltskin. His name is Rumpelstiltskin.
I think we use a shroom fry here on Mario. And then we can pick that up. Oh, another, wait a second, another power plus? I actually forgot that I got rid of Happy Heart. I could get rid of a few things for that. Like, we don't need Power Smash if we have another power-up. And then you get rid of HP Plus and Happy Flower. Or Hammer. I don't really need Hammer Throw right now. But that doesn't free up enough. It's got to be Happy Heart. And then we get another Power Plus on. All right. Let's see about it. A letter needed to get Mario's name and body back. Oh, door to some room.
Good morning, good morning. Pretty bird, pretty bird. Shine get, shine get.
What about this, though?
What? What happened to those weirdos who were just here? Whatever. It was almost nice to have some company. I mean, no matter how important it is that no one knows his real name, locking me up in here just because I know it? And making me guard the name's stupid missing letter? No way to treat a parrot. I really want a cracker. Dupless, you're a big meanie. When's feeding time, huh?
Dupless.
Pretty bird, pretty bird.
Okay. But wait a second. So his name is Dupless. But wait, I didn't even notice. When I was typing his name in was the letter P. The letter P must have been unavailable. Hang on, we're gonna find out. Okay, real quick, hit me with... All right. We gotta get back to where we had to guess his name last. Okay, here it is. Yeah, look at that. The lowercase p is missing, so you can't get his name right. I was wondering about that. Like, how do they keep a player from knowing, you know? Like, whether it be randomized or how they do it exactly, but there you go. That's how they do it. That's really cool. Okay. I gotta run to the restroom real quick, and then we'll go teach this guy what for. Oh, all right, all right. Let's do it. Now, one detail that I'm surprised isn't in the game, though, is the fact that Mario is still Mario up there. Like, his name shouldn't be there right now, you know? Oh, well, there you go. There's what we use the key for. I was thinking it was Resident Evil locked from the other side, where all you have to do is be on the other side. We heard that. We heard you, little birdie. Dupless, that's his name. Now, let's get your name and body back from that meanie. And we'll teach him a lesson or two while we're at it. All right, up we go. Let's do it. This game, you know what I have noticed about this game's level design in general, though, is this game loves to have a pathway that goes from town to the dungeon, and then it like every chapter has some reason to make you run back and forth between the town and the chapter like 3 times. So like we have to keep traversing this this path. But, you know, it's kind of fun to try to avoid the enemies. Oh, dude, Mario with the power. All right. They run when they're the last one left, it seems. Okie dokie. Whoa! Ay, all right. Got him. And then throw some shade at you. Oh, no. Okay. Well, I actually hit B and then Y there, and the game took it. All right, jump on you. Nice.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
All right, so what does a normal hammer do to you? 6. Pretty good. Whoa, that gave a lot of points. A lot of star power. No, he's going off. He's popping off, dude. All right. Have I even taken a health upgrade? Or do I just have health plus on? No, I don't have HP plus on. Maybe I have taken one of each. I did. I do remember taking an HP up, I think. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would say like I'm pretty experienced at JRPGs. Hey, Slick, time to cancel your magazine subscriptions, because you're getting erased. But first, please amuse me with one more guess. It really gives me joy to watch you squirm in futility as you try to guess my name. So, hit me one more time. Oh, Here we go, fuckface. Dupless. Boom. What? What did you just say? It can't be. No, 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 no. Why? Oh, why? How? How? I'm feeling faint. Now it's our turn. Let's get your name and body back. Where would he go hide? Oh, gee, yeah, now here it is again. Time to run through the fucking path to the dungeon again, baby. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, I pressed Y instead of X. Oops. Because the thing is, like, on a Super Nintendo controller, or on you know, the regular distributed face buttons of Nintendo, X is on top. So when I saw X, I just hit the top button, you know? That actually, the opposite used to really screw me up. I always remembered that Y was the jump button in Smash Bros. When I was young, whoa, I missed that every other time. Hey, I guess now it's a good thing that they made me run through this 10 times. But yeah, like when I was like very young and was, you know, first getting into GameCube, I had to like remember, right, that Y was right here. And then when I played more Super Nintendo after that, it started to screw me up, or any other consoles, it started to screw me up because I was thinking about, I always thought of Y as being the button that's on top because of GameCube. So it's funny now to have the opposite thing happen.
Ah, I tried to just jump over. Okay. No problem. Problem? No problem. We just regular hammer him. Oh, I keep forgetting to figure out, or I keep forgetting to, oh. To look for how to do stylish. In fact, let's farm for it here. Whatever that is, we don't need it. Okay, here we are once again. Might as well hit that. And okay, so all we gotta do now is find where he's hanging out down here, I would think. But, I don't really know where that is. I mean, I'll try this room now that it's unlocked. See if he's hanging out with the bird. See if the bird knows where he is.
Man, am I tired of the stupid parrot babble act? It's so demeaning. And guarding this dumb letter here, I should report to Dupless, the proper authority,
To the proper authorities.
unless he gives me a cracker. Squawk! Pretty bird!
Alright. Oh, right. Alright, just gotta find out where he's hiding out here. Maybe in here, but you know what? Actually, game design-wise, I kind of feel like the most likely spot is going to be in the well again. Maybe not actually. Oops, oh jeez. We got him a pair of concrete shoes, which he likes because they're lighter than his lead ones. Oh. Alright, I gotta refresh myself on, like, where in this place, where in this place there's a room that I haven't been in.
What up, Flex? I got rid of... Oh, no, I didn't get rid of Hammer Throw. Okay, okay. And now you... Oh, she can Shade Fist dudes that are... Ah. That's nice. So she takes care of that. Whoops. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Those guys are still worth pretty decent star points, I suppose. Yeah, I was gonna say actually maybe the middle staircase is... Maybe the middle staircase is something to be done with now. Still no? Oh, I'm actually kind of dumb. I'm sure he just went back to his room. Like the room that we fought him in originally. He probably just went back there. For some reason, I wasn't considering that that would be, like, kind of obvious. Or it was that, like, I thought that that seemed, like, too obvious of a spot, and so, like, they would do something... I don't really want to say clever, but yeah, a little bit more clever where, like, there would be a yet another new thing that we could reach now in here. You got pushed off a boat. So, hang on, though. I just assumed that Flex came in and said this because I assumed it would be like a quote from something or something. But are you saying that it really happened? Like, were you at a fishing trip or like, or were you with family or something? And there was an actual boat push prank? Alright. He is back indeed.
Ah, you again, Slick? You're pretty stubborn to follow me all the way here.
Eric Andre with the cement shoes. Oh, right.
Fine, I see, I get it. Let's just put an end to this, shall we? Alright, kids, put on your fighting gloves. Oh, it's me!
Sure thing, Mario. We're right here with you.
This creep couldn't take us on his own, so he teamed up with a shadow siren.
Well, we certainly won't be letting him do anything to our little Mario.
You're gonna taste the pain, Gonzalez style, shadow guy.
Very good, my loyal ones. How dare this nameless body challenge the great Mario?
Mario? The guy who stole your name and body is Mario. That means you're Mario? Yeah. I can't believe it. All this time I was helping Mario. I feel like an idiot.
What's going on here, huh? Fight with your girlfriend? Well, don't expect any sympathy from us, ghoulies. See? Your friends ditch you because you don't have the charisma of me, Super Mario.
Alright, here we go. I'll give him the... We'll give him the double here. Oh, wait. I only just realized Vivian isn't with me now. I mean, I kind of feel like we just destroy Mario. Oh. Oh. I'm bad at it, though. I'm sorry, sis.
This Mario is the only person who's ever been kind to me. Mario, I'm fighting by your side from now on. I've made my choice, and I'm not turning back.
Let's go! Girlfriend unlocked! Alright, you know what? We're earth tremoring. Hell yeah! And then you, I think, should actually... Wait a second. Hit him with the Mr. Softener, actually.
Mario, don't let your guard down, okay?
Oh, okay. That was a little rougher. I'm still doing only 4, even though his defense is down? Dang. Alright. Shroom Fry Mario here. Ugh. How dare you try to do this to the great Super Mario? How dare you? Oh. Mario's got much better defense. And then I'm thinking... Oh, I actually forgot that I had the roast. Dude, listen to this music. Press the buttons in order as they appear on screen. I haven't tried this yet. Let's do it. Ah! I've almost had it. Super Mario's hurting. Nice miss, idiot. Oh, okay. But it takes our turn. Gotcha. Alright, I styled on him. No! Why? How?
Yeah, Mario!
Very nice.
Huh? Swing.
That's the Killjoys.
What? He ran away. I mean, wait. Just what the heck is going on here? That wasn't the real Mario?
Did we get shell linked?
How could I ever mistake my dear Mario for another? Oh, silly Flurry.
So who's this girl, huh? Isn't she one of the shadow sirens you guys mentioned? Why would Gonzalez pair up with one of those creeps?
Well, Oh, Mario. Thanks for sticking up for me.
Well, thanks to her, I guess you came through this okay. No sweat, right?
Listen, Mario. Sorry about earlier. I'd be happy to travel with you if you'll have me.
Yeah.
This is for you.
And we got the Crystal Star for real this time. There we go. We got Art Attack. Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely the best chapter so far.
Mario defeated the rogue who had stolen his name and appearance. Now, Mario has 4 crystal stars. That leaves a mere 3 more to find. And that means his quest to collect all of the crystal stars is more than half over. Now Mario heads off toward his next adventure with his new friend, Vivian. But what about Beldam and Marilyn? And what became of the doppelganger, Dupless?
Hell yeah.
Vivian is so very late. Where's that scatterbrain been this whole time?
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Step aside, Peach.
Are you sure about this? Speak up, X-Naut.
Yes, sir, quite sure. I poured over all our research of the Thousand-Year Door.
And it appears that sealing the power has definitely been weakening, as Beldam said. The sealing power.
Finally, the treasure of legend, the ancient power of darkness, will soon be ours. Listen and listen well. Keep giving the Crystal Star search top priority. Of course, that also includes the elimination of Mario, that meddling scum.
Got it, sir.
Soon I will have the power that has slept for a millennium. So very soon. And when that glorious day dawns, I'll throw the world into the depths of terror. No one can stop me now. All will kneel before the X-Naut regime. And then I, Grodus, will build a new world. A perfect, ideal world. Yes, a world made by me, about me, and for me.
Tech, did you call me? What shall I do today? Will it be dancing, perhaps? Disguising? Or shall I sing a song or something?
I am conflicted.
Huh? What's wrong, Tech? You don't seem yourself.
Which is more important, carrying out an order or protecting a critical person? I exist for the purpose of a certain person. I wish to exist for the purpose of another. I do not know what to do, really.
What do you mean?
No, never mind. Please forget my musings. I do not know why, but it makes me feel unpleasant if I make you worry. Well, in any case, let's have a quiz.
A quiz?
That's right, Princess Peach. Please answer the questions that I am about to ask you. If you can answer 5 questions, you may use the communicator as usual.
What's with you all of a sudden, huh?
Now, the first question. What will happen if you collect 7 crystal stars?
The Thousand-Year Door opens.
Correct. Now, the second question. What is the goal of Grodus, leader of the X-Nauts?
Well, I guess to conquer the world. He said he wants to create a new world.
Correct. Now, the third question. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the Thousand-Year Door?
Tech, is this...
Princess, please answer. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the Thousand-Year Door?
I think it's a 1,000-year-old demon's soul. Demon souls?!
Correct. Now the fourth question. What does Sir Grodus wish to do with this ancient demon's soul?
Hang out with it. I mean, bring it back to life, probably.
Correct. Now the fifth question. What is required to seal up the demon again?
Probably crystal stars? Yeah, probably crystal stars.
Correct. You have correctly answered all 5 questions. Now you may use the communicator.
So this was like his clever way, perhaps, of telling her all the info that she needs to tell Mario?
Taku, is it okay for you to tell me such things? Please input the message you wish to send.
He didn't tell her anything. He asked her and she was right about it.
Okay, I'm done. Could you send it? The message has been sent. That is all for now. Please go back to the room.
Yeah, dude. I'm glad that they programmed bro code into Tech. Tech, he's coded on he's written in bro code. You're still a weird computer, Tech.
Good night, Princess Peach.
All right, shave the Jame.
My lord, I've received reports of a great secret in the floating town of Glitzville. Let's ride the cheap blimp there. Come now. You there? 2 tickets. 1 great and evil king and 1 sweet young thing.
Good gravy. Bowser, the evil king, and a deluded old hag? Life's too short.
What did he just say? Hey, come back here, you impudent little cheapskate. Hey, I'm talking to myself. Where'd Lord Bowser go?
Forget that wimpy blimpy. I'll be riding this, baby. I snuck into Glitzville once before, so I know the way, no problemo. You go easy on your old limbs. Take the slow ride on the blimp, Grandma.
Oh, wait, Lord Bowser, please. Oh. Now, my special dirigible deluxe brown bag cami lunch will go to waste.
Oh, that don't sound good. Oh, what's that warning light?
Dude, Bowser is like one of the greatest video game characters of all time.
Ready to roll.
All right. Oh, dude. I love the Bowser parts. Oh, man. Underwater Bowser level. Oh, it sucked me down, dude. I was hitting A. But I got sucked. Notice the world is 2-2, and in Super Mario Bros., World 2-2 is a water level. It's not shaped exactly like this, though. Do. Of course I'll get the... Alright. We gotta get that meat. Oh, yeah. I forgot that the... Man, it's too bad I missed the other meat. Oh, apparently I can get rid of the, oh, here we go. Big mode. It's like getting the 3 masks in Crash Bandicoot. That's right, just bust right through that pipe. I guess we need to hit this. Nice.
No. Oh, that was terrible. I gotta get in shape. It's Bowser the Koopa King.
She's got all the glitz merch.
There you are, Lord Bowser. What are you doing here? I've been looking all over. If I may ask, where have you been, your sogginess?
Swimming.
Really? Neat. As for me, Glitzville was fantastic. The fights were so cool. I was overcome by even shaking, or at even my age, I was shaking. And then the hot dogs? Oh my gracious, yummerly. You have fun too, hmm?
Ugh.
Lord Bowser, is that a no?
It was terrible, you hear me? I swallowed a dang blooper. I wanted to have fun. But forget it. It's over. Go get me some solid info on Princess Peach and the Crystal Stars now.
Yeah.
I can't believe it was a fake Mario all that time. We were all fooled. I'm so sorry, Mario. After all you've done for our town, did we hurt your feelings?
Maybe a little.
Yeah, well, alright. It's okay to be in touch with your feelings. So then, you've brought a shining ray of light into our dim little town. Twilight Town thanks you.
Hey, Mario. We need to get back to Rogueport, right? Let's go.
Please come back to visit anytime you like.
Hell yeah. All right. Now that we have our name back, we can get back into Twilight Town, or back out of Twilight Town.
Oh my goodness, Mario. Would that be an email from Princess Peach? My dear Mario, I have finally learned what the legendary treasure is. It is the spirit of a demon. The X-Nauts plan to revive the 1,000-year-old monster and use its power to take over the world. They're collecting the crystal stars so they can open the 1,000-year door. They'll find this demon spirit, but the only thing that can keep it locked away is the crystal stars themselves. You must not let them get the crystal stars. Please, Mario, you must put a stop to their horrible plans. An ancient demon spirit?
All right. So now, take me up here. And we gotta go this away. For a couple of reasons here. Okay. Wait. I keep thinking that the guy that powers up the characters is in the sewers. It's a good thing he's got the shine sprite above his door, or I would have gotten confused again. All right, here we go.
So which partner would you like me to power up?
Vivian, of course.
Boom. Shall I power up this partner?
Yes.
Shazami! Shazumi!
Yeah, I haven't talked to Luigi in a minute. I think he's probably got a couple updates for me. And you may go. All right. Look at that. Now she's got Fiery Jinx. Attack all foes with flames and set them on fire. 6 FP is pretty heavy, but hey. She's stronger. She's got 20 HP now. Yeah, I think we can handle some Luigi right now. Alright, last I saw he was like over here, I thought. Okay, we got an email. Is your favorite Waluigi? Because Waluigi is great, man. Whoa! Ba-ba-ba-bow! Is that Danger Valentine coming in hot? With the 32 months? Thank you. Great to see you, buddy. Hey, we got a big ship here now. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. Have a good one. I can't say I know what that second one is. Something about it is familiar, but I can't quite place it. What you're talking about there. Oh man, Luigi must be out right now. Okay. Now, I think it's right here, right? To get to the Thousand Deer door? Oh, right. Yeah. It was like the the Charles Martinet cameo in the movie. Right. Let's go. Yeah, the island is next, so we'll be boating over there from the harbor. Yeah, in the movie, I thought Jack Black nailed it as far as Bowser goes, and wasn't it Keegan Michael Key? Is that his name? That did Toad. He fucking killed it. Like, I thought he was... Yeah, I thought him as Toad, I thought was the best voice in the movie. How does this compare to the first one? I feel like it's about the same, quality-wise. I think the writing is better, actually. I would say this one is definitely funnier. Like, they stepped it up as far as the jokes in this one go. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Take back the professor. We have to tell him about Princess Peach's email.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that all of the voices were fine. really except for Chris Pratt, just because Chris Pratt was just too plain, you know? Like, everybody else was doing a character, and they were funny, and they were good. I even thought Seth Rogen Donkey Kong was great. Apparently people were like, oh, but he just sounds like Seth Rogen talking. I don't know what Seth Rogen sounds like when he talks. So I thought that he did just fine as Donkey Kong. I felt like everybody who was doing like a fun character voice was totally fine. And was good in fact. Some of them great. Chris Pratt Mario was just boring though. Honestly though, I think that's what they were going for. I think they wanted the main character to be like believably normal and not annoying, you know? But it ended up being too plain for me. But yeah, either way.
That was written in Princess Peach's email? The legendary treasure is actually the spirit of an ancient demon? And those fiends want to use the power of the crystal star to resurrect it? Oh, how bone-chilling. Sadly, it does seem to be consistent with what I've uncovered.
Don't leave us in suspense. Give us a scoop, Professor.
This is rather long, so you'd best listen well. All of you ready? And you there! You in front of the TV! You listen up too!
And this is, let me tell you something. Okay, I want to tell you guys about something. This right here, we all know that this is a fourth wall break, right? He's talking to me in front of the TV. He's broken the fourth wall. You know what more games need to start doing, I think? More games need to start breaking the fifth wall. The wall that is between you and me. Your computer screen. We need games to start talking to the viewers more. I've seen a couple games do it, and it's very funny.
TV? You don't have a TV. What in the world are you talking about?
Oh, never you mind! Don't worry about such trivial details. Just listen. The great cataclysm that I read about in this book may well refer to this demon. It says that a monster destroyed a large town that once stood in this very area. It also says that the 7 crystal stars were actually created by this monster. And that this thing used the power of the crystal stars to try to control the world. According to this book, the demon was defeated in the end by 4 heroes. But only the beast's physical form was destroyed. Its spirit could not be eradicated. So the heroes used the crystals, which they had stolen from the demon, and they cast the evil beast into the depths of a vast maze and sealed the exit. It was like a fantasy tale. Some kind of final fantasy. From this I gather that the crystals, the stars cannot distinguish good from evil. So, if they're all united, they could either seal away or resurrect the demon. It seems that who wields the crystal stars determines if they're used for evil or good. It's kind of like the Triforce. Have you ever played The Legend of Zelda, the other Nintendo game?
And the question is whether gathering the crystal stars is a danger in and of itself. I mean, if we found them all and then got robbed, the demon could be revived. Don't you think maybe it'd be better to break them apart and scatter the pieces?
That was my first thought too, but further research suggests we can't do that. There's a slight possibility that the 1,000-year door is weakening. It seems the crystal stars hold the power to seal the beast for 1,000 years. So once 1,000 years pass, the power to keep the door sealed will fail. And unfortunately, this year may be the 1,000th year. Bad luck, huh? The fact that those goons want the stars now may be coincidence, but maybe not. In other words, we must be ready for the demon's return, even if the X-Nauts fail.
In that case, we gotta go collect the rest of the crystal stars immediately. No time to lose. Where can we find the next one?
According to the map, it appears to be somewhere in Keelhaul Key.
Keelhaul Key?
I'm none too familiar with the place, but I've heard countless unsavory rumors. You know, the usual stuff. Vengeful spirits full of hatred, evil curses, things like that. I'm sure the sea salt's down by the harbor no more. You should head there first.
All right, all right. And that, my friends, I think is going to be the lead that we take into next time. Just going to shave the jam here. Say that was a nice 5.5 hours, more like 5 hours of Paper Mario since I did take a little break in the middle there. And real quick though, before we end today, let's do the game duel. Let's hop over to the game duel and let's do it. Last time I forgot to do the guess the game, by the way. All right, all right. So let's go. As always, the game duel is audience participation. If you think you know an answer, go ahead and shout it out, because while I'm guessing, I will have chat minimized. So let's do it. Chat minimized. Game duel, and first one's cover art, baby. Let's do it. This is... This looks kind of familiar, but not really. I don't know, Fortnite? Fortnite. Oh, this is Far Cry. This is Far Cry 6? Far Cry 5? I think it's 6. It's 5. Far Cry 5. It's Far Cry 4. Uh-oh. Far Cry. It's not 3. It's not Blood Dragon. I don't know what Instincts. Wait. It's gotta be. It's one of these two. I'm gonna say New Dawn. Far Cry New Dawn. Okay, turns out I've never heard of this. But I could tell it was Far Cry, but like that's funny, dude. I have never heard of this game before. Completely new to me. That's hilarious. I'm actually surprised I knew it was the Far Cry series because yeah, it turned out to be one that I never heard of. Not good, funny. All right. Well, hey, we got that one. Minimize, onto the artwork. Let's go. This is... Ooh. This is Brotato. This is... I don't know, man. It's a guy on a boat. And then there's like some, I don't know, Tomba? Okay, that's not on here. Skip. I don't think I know what this is. Storyteller. Something to do with jesters. Some kind of silly game. Jester. Joke. Laugh. Fat Princess? Skip me. This is more of the same. I have no clue what this is. I bet I will have heard of it. Oh no, it's a game called Pentiment that I've never heard of this. All right, I'm out of the loop. Minin got it. I'm out of the loop, man. Never heard of Pentiment. Okay. Man, I gotta keep up with this with like Northern Lion more. You know about games like this if you watch Northern Lion every day. I'm slacking. All right. Character. Let's do this. This seems like it should be the easiest thing ever, but I don't think I've heard of. I don't think I know it. I mean, I definitely don't know this thing's name. Oh, wait, this is a Revenant from Doom. Yeah. Okay. I just had to see the shoulder mounted gun. I know what a Revenant is. All right, nice, got it. So I didn't get either of these, never heard of them, but okay, we got the character. Very nice. Let's move on to keywords. Let's try to turn this around here. Buzzer comedy rounds trivia. This is Buzz. Wait, what's that game? Oh, what's that game called? It's called Buzz, the game I'm thinking of. So if it's not that, then I'm just gonna. Okay, Buzzer comedy. Oh, this is You Don't Know Jack. Yeah, yep. No problem. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, boners. All right, we got them. Okay, there we go. First guess, keywords, feeling good about that. All right. On to the next one, on to the guess game. Let's try it. Open me up with Final Fantasy 13. You know it. All right, after 2009, it is not single player. This is a game that is not single player ever. Okay, so it's an MMO maybe? Or it's like one of those types of games, like Valorant or whatever. I don't know, Valorant? Okay, so multiplayer only, Unreal, first person. Multiplayer only, Unreal, first person, and it came out after 2020. So, this is Splitgate 2? Okay, it is action sci-fi. We've got a lot of stuff here. From those years, this could be the finals. Okay, it's 2024. All right. We got a lot of info so far. 2024. So last year this came out. Multiplayer only, Unreal Engine, first person, action sci-fi, something of a shooter. The problem is this might still be something I've never heard of. It's possible. But I mean, this is a game. It's definitely a game that you would have heard of in the context that they're trying to make it happen. It wouldn't be Concord, would it? It was Concord. Okay, nice. I did not know that this was Unreal Engine, but there we go. We got it. Nailed it. You were joking? So were they when they made the game, apparently. All right. Nailed it. Getting the guess game always feels great. So there we go. All right. Next up. Right. What did they spend the money on if it was on Unreal? All right, let's do the guess the game. This is Intelligent Cube. This is I don't know. Skip me. PS4, PS5, PC. Oh, it's Glowy Dog. I don't know what Glowy Dog is. This is one of those artsy fartsy PlayStation games, huh? Puzzle platformer RTS. I have no idea what this is. It's called Humanity, apparently. Artsy fartsy PlayStation game. But hey. Now I know. You saw this, it's in VR? Okay, okay. Well, there we go. That's that then.